Hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, wow, welcome. I hope everybody's having a lovely day today. It is very rainy today. Like, very heavy rain all day today. Which makes me sleepy. And so I am. Sleepy, that is. I also found out this morning when I woke up that I have a cold. And colds suck. So, if you're also out there having a cold, solidarity. But I am hyped to play some games. Always funny when I pause a video, walk away, and hear something coming from my room. I am genuinely delighted, Greed, that you just keep me open in a window all the time so that I could just pop into your life randomly. I could just go live whenever. Yeah, it's Friday here in rainy Japan. I woke up to some ridiculous news, and we're just gonna play some video games today. I'm a sleepy bean, and we're just gonna play some video games today. I was gonna do Bina. One of the things I'm paying attention to and sort of noticing is that I don't like this build. I don't like the way that their build works. So I think I'm gonna make them singleton. And I was considering doing a teensy bit of passive attribution. I wanted to see about the reindeer team soldier, which they've got a unique, never mind, that's right. So I think what it is the rabbit augmentation. Janakute. I think they've got, yeah, sufficient ammo is what we want, and the reindeer suits do not have range. So I think we looked at this before, and it's not something that we can necessarily plug in, unfortunately. So for every 30% of max HP lost this act, gain 1 strength at the start of the scene, up to 2. And I think we're packed. We can't fit anything else in here, which is funny. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna go back without saving changes. I want to be able to perhaps go more than one go more than one round. So, I'm checking out what I've got available to me. And this is on play, restore 3 light, and then we lose 3 light next scene. So essentially, this is like the ability to give myself light for a temporary extra turn. A will of the city. Oh my goodness, yeah, you're right. But we don't have, you remember, we can't will of the city because we don't have enough combat pages. I'd have to go do that boss again. And I don't feel like grinding. Well, to be fair, I didn't feel like grinding yesterday. And I'm a little sicky. I'm a little sick bean. So I don't necessarily feel like grinding today either. Why can I not sort ranged? I just want ranged pages, that's all. If I type in single, it'll give me single use cards. Concentrated fire is one we can throw in there, because that's ranged. I'd grind Yan, hands up. I mean, I would also grind Yan. Goddamn. Boy got a fat ass. I definitely wasn't on Rule 34 last night. Hashtag Yan with a fat ass. Let's see. If singleton, reduce power of all targets dice by 1. I do like that conceptually. but I want ranged. We're looking for ranged. Give me ranged, goddammit. Why don't we have more ranged? Going for bullseye. Let's do that one. See, I want these builds to function, but I want them to function outside of just running just using them one time. John Card Guy? Who the fuck's John Card Guy? That's the big benefit of ranged. Yeah, but like I'm about to partake in a series of fights that are going to kind of push me and this team. So I need to, like, they need to be able to actually sustain. And I know, like, I don't like leap and energy conversion. It's funny, like, genuinely, there's no reason to not go, there's no reason to not be Singleton. Let's see, what do we have that gives light? We've got, multi-slash and graze the grass. That's not going to be enough. Not going to be enough. We are generating charges. Energy conversion is attractive, in a sense, but while it is attractive, it also feels, like a dog shit poo-poo butthole card whenever I don't have charges. Like I'm holding on to it and I don't have any charges. We're gonna take it though. You're not using charge for anything else, right? That's true, but pinpoint shot, it does consume charge. But yeah, I think these three cards should cover me for a bit of card draw and a bit of energy generation. I just want to check, because I'm thinking I might want to have a sturdy defense in there. A defensive card, but I'm a little bit nervous that I've got too many 3-cost cards. You know what, I'm just gonna try it. We've got concentration, pinpoint shots. Do we have concentrated fire? Maybe instead of sturdy defense, we'll do concentrated fire. Boop, boop, boop. And we need to put in a multi-slash. And a Will of the Prescript. Oh, we're out of Will of the Prescript. It's in like every cage, so pinpoint shot doesn't do anything with charge. Oh, no, you're right. I'm an idiot. Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, so basically we're not using charge for anything. Pinpoint shot and concentrated fire both care about speed. Okay. Yeah, that settles that. Energy conversion is a shoo-in then, because, why not? And I think what we're missing here is we're missing Will of the Prescript, which I'm sure I can pull out of a deck somewhere. Let me see. I'm sure, I'm positive that there is a deck somewhere that is using Will of the Prescript, but it is not. Let me see. Like one that's using Will of the Prescript, but it's not actually being used. The Rabbit team, Nikolai's page is something we're actually using. We are not using Gloria's page. Empty bookshelf. I need to go get more Will of the Prescript. Let me see if I have any extra books to burn that would give me maybe some cards I could use. We got a lot of books stored up that I haven't necessarily used. I can burn some of these. I know that these books aren't related to the one I'm looking for, but I'm burning them anyway. You can't stop me. Book of the Thumb, for God's sakes. Index Proselyte. I think, yeah, that was the first place that I saw Will of the Prescript, was Index Proselyte. Let me see if I can find that invitation, and we're just gonna go in there and gun him down real quick, right? Because I literally just want to get, yeah, this should be like a joke. This should be like super, super ridiculously funny. Haha, easy peasy lemon squeezy to just gun them down. And we get to test out this build and the flow of it. They're gonna lock in. I mean, honestly, wouldn't be surprised. Look at these guys go. They're going hard. Right, I can do bulky impact over here. And then I can intercept one of these other bozos. I'm noticing that I actually do have, like, something that I can use to defend, and I've got some cards that I can use to sustain, which is nice, you know? We like to be able to sustain. Oh, look at that guy. He locked the fuck in. Slice him up. And yeah, we can use, I think that's probably going to knock that guy out. Might kill him. We can use concentrated fire. We'll actually use our guns this time. We do have charge, so energy conversion is a card we can play. That's fun. And we'll graze the grass over here. And then this bozo in the back's got a 5. I think I'm gonna need to intercept him. Oh, love rolling I love bottom rolling. That's great. Gun him down, girls. Come on. We can use Degraded Fairy. Yeah, if we don't generate light with Bina on point, that sucks. We will definitely run out. If speed is all dice in this page, gain +2 power. So that's a 10 to 23 now. Gun him down. Interesting. I could use concentrated fire instead, and then I can also use a quick suppression. but I don't think that's going to lead us into any kind of light. I think we might be kind of fucking ourselves in that case. Well, that sucks. It's super, super important, I guess, whenever you're using guns to try to have as many fights as possible be one-sided. Because if they're not, you're in trouble. Guns are constantly in a state of it's so over, we're so back. That actually tracks. That actually tracks really well. That makes a lot of sense to me. It's a completely different style of play. It really is. Like, and I feel like I really wanna get used to this. I want to get comfortable using manipulating the turns in such a way that I can actually effectively use guns. That's right, I completely forgot the Prescript people pick one person and they're like, fuck you in particular. That's right, I think we could just hit him with something big and that'll just kill him. Just pop. And he's just dead. Prescripts choose they did choose the target with the prescript, so you know there's you know, what are you gonna do about it? You gotta follow the rules, and the rules say gun him down. This one was one character in particular. Fuck them. And then we should be able to get some more Will of the Prescript. That way I don't have to worry about plugging that into future decks. But that felt okay. I mean, like, I didn't feel OP, but I did feel like that was okay. That was fine. We'll try out the Big Bird. Terrifying. So I'm guessing Bina is gonna have all the birds. That's fun. I think I remember starting this encounter, but I didn't actually do anything in it because it was a pain in the ass. Where's Bina? Where is Bina? Target becomes enchanted next scene. Okay, so Watchful Eyes. Big Bird's targets cannot be redirected by librarians. A lamp that burns forever uses Dazzle on the first scene every 3 scenes after, which inflicts Enchanted on a librarian. When a librarian is enchanted, a copy of Birdcage is added to the hands of all librarians who aren't enchanted. Okay. Sleepy Eyes gives a special combat page that can stagger Big Bird to the librarian that defeats this character. And Follower does not target enchanted librarians. So I think Enchanted gives us a temporary boost. Dice lose power when clashing against Lullaby. So Dazzle is a 1. On use, target becomes enchanted next scene. So I think if we did, like, for example, if we did a pinpoint shot on Dazzle, it should break through and be like a free clash. And I can hit this thing. But anything else I would use would not make it through the defense. 6 to 10, inflict 4 bind next scene. That's not good. But we can do bulky impact against that. And then for this one, intense stare. On hit, forces target to attack this character next scene unless target is enchanted. I mean, the multi-slash is not going to make it through. We're gonna take damage from that. I guess I could do bulky impact on that and have a chance to be able to block it, and then use a multi-slash on this, but I was hoping to be able to block some of that damage coming in. Gains 3 power against targets with slower speed. Okay, so we got a 7. I think that should be fine. And this is gonna give us +1 dice power on each card, but energy conversion isn't gonna give us any charge, but we are gonna be able to get some card draw, I think. It'll be a one-sided attack, so it should be just free real estate. And we can do concentrated fire over here. And I don't want to do energy conversion again, but we're gonna do it. I don't know where Bina is. It's making me nervous. Unbelievable that the second attack got through. Can't use her for this one. I don't know what is the best viewer? Like, what is a best viewer? Fucking ads. I can smell you. I can smell you a mile away. I looked over and was like, God damn it. Ads. So we're bound. We're all kinds of bound up over here. That means we're not gonna be able to do any interceptions. I don't understand why we can't use Bina though. Alright, Salvation. Dice lose power when clashing against Lullaby. I'm forced to use these cards. I'm using Dazzled, targets Big Bird. And targets, so Big Bird's about to just chomp down on this character. Uncontrollable speed is fixed at 1, uses Dazzled, targeting Big Bird. Dice lose power when clashing against Lullaby. We've got Birdcage. Page effectively only target applies to librarians. Break a speed die of a target and immobilize the target next scene. So I think that's what you do. You throw the Birdcage onto the speed dice that's going to attack Big Bird, and that keeps them from doing the chomper. You wouldn't buy the worst viewers, would you? Yeah, I mean, well, that's true. Bina only really comes out whenever she feels like it's absolutely necessary. Why would she come out otherwise? Makes a lot of sense. When you lay it down like that, it makes a lot of sense. We could just ignore the other Big Bird attacks that are coming in, but Jesus Tap Dancing Christ, we're getting hit with so much bullshit over here. So we can do that, and maybe we can lay down a Graze the Grass as well. But that's not gonna clash. We can clash with this. Bina's like, I'm gonna help those who help themselves. Jesus, Tap Dancing Christ. I'm pretty sure we clashed against. No, that was the one we didn't clash against. Oh my god. Whenever I have 6. Why? Why did I? What? Okay, I think I'm gonna have to redo this for obvious reasons. But what the actual fuck? Like, I thought I took everybody off of Big Bird. Maybe it wasn't clashing, but the other die was still attacking Big Bird. That's got to be what happened. So I have to use Birdcage. I have even less speed dice. I have 2 speed dice in that particular encounter. What that would do is give me 2 fucking speed dice. Man, that's doo-doo butt. That sucks real bad. I don't like that at all. I think doo-doo butt is the appropriate terminology to describe that exact situation. Well, I think they're just fucked. I think they're just gonna die. And that means everybody's dead. I think it's just Jover at that point. So we've got 2 left. We can use a multi-slash. We've got our stagger. Yep, they're dead. At this emotional level, like I get that I don't have any I don't have any I don't have the ability to really this is Jover. I'm just gonna return to title. I get that at this point I don't have any cards or whatever for Bina's floor. Like, I don't have any abnormality pages on Bina's floor, but straight up just looking at these decks and the speed dice, like we're at emotional level 3, emotional level 4, and we've still got 2 speed dice. I don't think it's tenable. I wanted to make the ranged thing work, but I don't think for climbing this ladder, I don't think it's a good idea. I'm gonna use the pages that I've curated that are really good. That one might even call OP. I'm gonna use those. Like Bayard's page. Why would I not use the good pages? Especially since they're not gonna let Bina fight with me. That's another thing. Like, what are you doing? Why would you do this to me? I know the fight is designed for this. I should be able to handle this. But, you know, color me cranky. Color me cranky. Alright, so this is target becomes enchanted next scene. That's just gonna happen. And, what is this? Gain 3... No, this is forces target to attack this character next scene unless target is enchanted. And that's on hit. I can't allow Intense Stare to land. I can't allow Intense Stare to land. I'm gonna need to hit him with something that can stop it. I guess Emotional Turbulence would be able to handle that. All I've got left is a Graze the Grass. I think we're gonna be taking some damage this turn. Yeah, like already their stagger resistance has dropped down to practically nothing. I think that having the defensive thing fucked me. It fucked me right there. I'm pretty sure that just screwed me up. Alright, so that means I need to have Birdcage used on both of these. What? Why can't I Birdcage this? What the fuck? Is it because I got bound? What? All right. Well, this is fucked. We have to start. This is scuffed. We have to start over again. Wow. Holy shit. This is definitely. This is one of the most annoying fights I think I've run into. Why is Bina not here? It's so dumb. Why is she not here? All right. Where's gains 3 power against targets with slower speed. Forces the target to attack this character next scene. So I guess I got hit with Intense Stare. And that's what caused me to get screwed there. But so I can't get hit with Intense Stare. That's what you're telling me? Well, I mean, like a 4 to 9. It's like it's a toss up. It's just a dice roll. Like, there's nothing I can do to guarantee that I'm going to be able to beat that. I can do a 5 to 9 and have a decent chance. But if that gets through, I'm just screwed, which sucks. But he's going to be hitting Bayard with this time. So I guess it's not a big deal because Bayard is getting hit with both Enchanted and the Intense Stare at the same time. So I guess that makes it suck less. Wow, that's I mean, like, I guess Beyond is pretty decent, and Multi-Slash is like meh in this case. I don't really have a lot of options. Not a lot of options at all. Yeah, I'm auto attacking and getting like I'm getting the shit beat out of me by Big Bird because I'm auto attacking. This birdcage thing is really obnoxious. I can't express it. I can't express it hard enough. It sucks so bad. what a pile of dog shit. I can pull one of these attacks away, right? Only one. So if we're gonna pull one attack, they accurately translated Big Bird from LobCorp. Then that's holy shit. You're true. You're so true for that. Well, I guess if that's the case, if this is what I've got to deal with, then using like Fiery Dragon Slash would probably be a good play, because that is going to give me some kind of react defense, even though it's not that much. Sturdy defense would be able to block one thing, but Fiery Dragon Slash would be able to give me defense against something in the future as well. Alright, we got the stagger off. That's good. Yikes. Okay. So this person's locked, and that means we can just deal with this one bird who's here and the other bird. Okay, cool. All right. I think we're cooking. I'm pretty sure that we are indeed cooking. Except that I don't have any cards that I can play. See, I could do an Iron Wall, that'll block some of that, and then I can do a multi-slasher over here, but that's like the extent of what I can do. For this guy, I'm gonna need to hit him with something a bit beefier. Like what else? I've got Jin Ni, but I can't really use it. I think Jin Ni would probably be able to pop this one guy in like one shot. Raging Storm Love might actually be able... Yeah, you know what? I think that might be the play. Let's just rage my storm lovingly. There we go. Now he's cooked. Okay, now, yeah, we're gonna get dazzled again. And I just need to make sure that I've got Birdcage ready to go. We've got Lullaby. If used against Big Bird, it falls asleep next scene, becoming staggered. Alright, so let's play that against Big Bird. And then we graze the grass. And then for this attack, we can... This is Intense Stare. We really don't want this to hit, so we can use that. And... multi-slash. And then with Bayard, I think we're going to do Ready Position. Stagger Deflect. You can express it a little harder. Thanks, Greed. I appreciate you believing in me. I'm doing my best. So Big Bird is staggered this turn. So both of them are staggered this turn. So we've got Pinpoint Breakthrough. I think that is going to be the play. We're going to do Pinpoint Breakthrough, and we'll do something else that costs 1. Probably, yeah, multi-slash. And I guess we can hit this bozo back here with a multi-slash. That should end it. And then we've got enough for a Jin Ni and a Fiery Dragon Slash on Big Bird. We want to hit it as hard as we can this turn. 44 damage in a single attack is pretty good, I would argue. 48 damage, not bad, not bad. I think we might be close, but no cigar. Yeah, now she's running a 15. To break through that, we're gonna need some real big juice. I don't even know if I have anything that's gonna be able to pop through that. I wonder if they get defensive dice. I don't have enough juice to play Mirage Storm anyway, so that's not a big deal. None of these are react defensive dice, but I'm pretty sure if I attack it's going to eat these hits. And they'll get their defense and then I'll get staggered in the process. Which I don't necessarily want to do. I think we take a turn. No, you know what? We can use Lullaby again. We'll do a Lullaby and put it to sleep. We got stagger deflected. It should still put him to sleep. Yeah, he's still asleep. All right, then I think we win. I think we just win. Bino, what are you doing? Why aren't you participating in the fight? Victory. We figured out the puzzle. Suppression of Big Bird complete. Your expression tells me that you have many questions you yearn answered. Why don't you take a seat and have a cup of tea first? I'm not too used to this kind of occasion. In time, you will grow accustomed to it, as with anything else. What is the library like, from what you've seen? Again with that question. I thought I told you my answer already, or are you a bit wacky in the head? Viewpoints are bound to undergo constant change. Alright, fine. I'll give you another answer. I got fancy with comparisons like Arena and jail last time, but to put it bluntly, the library is a perfectly ordinary part of the city where people die out all the time. I see. Huh. Black tea doesn't taste too bad. It's no coffee, but it's got its own flavor going. It is because of the palatable agony of the tea leaf infused in each cup. It's still hard to believe, but you said you were an arbiter from the head, right? I was, indeed. I had a ton of things I wanted to ask an arbiter if I ever ran into one. Do you have any faith that I will answer them? Nope, not at all. Besides, I got a more pressing question now. If you really are an arbiter, why are you just staying here doing nothing? I am simply watching from afar. I have long since laid down myself as an arbiter. You're just watching? You seem pretty complacent about helping Angela for a bystander. I simply take care of the task given to me, no more, no less. What if Angela ordered you to tell her all about the secrets of the city? Only the head knows then. She has not made such an attempt, possibly because she knows that I will not answer regardless. No, perhaps she already tried to uncover my secrets before I could realize it. And what if I tried to kill you and turn you into a book here and now, so I can pull out every little bit of knowledge you have by force? You are a bold individual, and quite hostile as well. That is what differentiates you from us, perhaps. Ain't got any courtesy to show for one of the shady overlords of the city. There was once a man whose dream had been ruined by me. However, even when he faced me in person, his anger was directed at what was above and beyond. His gaze never settled on the things right in front of him. He always looked further. Unlike you or Angela, who are well-nigh blind to anything outside of your immediate sight, as I can see. Hey, don't change the topic. Quite sharp indeed. You bear a poison, heavy and slow, yet deadly. I know you well, even though you know nothing about me. My occupation is to simply remain silent and spectate, so worry not. Guess our conversations will always be parallel. Oh, sorrow I have ended, you see, by respecting you, because I am certain you will never leave me. I realize it. Your beauty lies in the force of your being. Are you leaving already? You're welcome to stay a little longer and finish your cup of tea. Lost my appetite. You may drop by sometimes, and be my company. It is rather amusing to talk to you. Like hell it is. Condescending to the last. Fully restore selected librarian's light. Each scene, a random ally gains no light, while the selected librarian restores 1 additional light. That sounds not great. What if you have one person who's just super light hungry? I guess it could be useful. Any enemy this librarian targets will be forced to target the librarian back regardless of speed. All dice gain +1 power against enemies with higher speed. If target's HP is at 25 or lower, destroy all their dice upon winning a clash. That's neat. Book of Punishing Bird. Nailed it. No Bina this time. She's like over it. She's like, I already did this. No thanks. Punishing Bird, and we've got other burbs in front. So we're in the forest again. Misdeeds not allowed. Gains 50 plus power when clashing against offensive dice. Okay. If the abnormality took damage this scene, uses the combat page Punishment against the character that attacked it last scene. Cannot be redirected. When Punishment clashes against Forest Keeper's Lock, a chain on the bird cage breaks. Break all dice on target's page and stagger the target. What? Okay. A smack, and smack. All 3 of them. Break all dice on target's page and stagger the target. Well, I guess Bayard can can jump on those. Pretty good on hit. It is a pretty good on hit. It seems kind of OP, actually. Okay, so this one is coming in on Bayard, so I can have Bayard eat another person's. And then we'll have Bayard and 1 other person get staggered. I guess. Do yellow dice count as offensive dice? I'm pretty sure counter dice count as defensive dice, but I'm not 100% sure. This is on hit, so as long as I out damage it or block it, we should be fine. For Turbulence, it wouldn't matter because it's a block for everything else. I don't know. I don't like clashing directly against a 4-8 with very little guarantee that I'm going to be able to do anything else other than clash against this single die. We did get the deflect off. That's good. Uh-oh. Insta-staggered. One of them got through. I guess that's all it takes. I love they kept the sound the same. That's fun. So yeah, I guess this fight is entirely about dodging that, or blocking, or getting out of smack. As long as I'm able to avoid getting smacked, we should be fine. 7 inflict 1 paralysis and blind, and they're all attacking the person that got staggered. God damn, that's obnoxious. Serpentine barrier? And I can't really pull attacks off of this guy. I don't even know what to do. This is ass. So one of my people is just dead, I think. Definitely counter dice are the way in this fight, I think. Oh my god, like all of these attacks coming in, that's insane. I could do guard stance. Why can't I play this? Am I already in guard stance? I think I might be, maybe I'm already in guard stance. Alright then, emotional turbulence to try to block that. Will of the Prescript. I guess we're kind of close to getting this one down, so I'll focus all of my attention on this one over here. Iron Wall and Puppet Blockade. This is a tricky fight. That was Puppet Blockade, I think. And yeah, I literally I can't lose a person. I can't fight a man down on this. It's not tenable. All dice gain +1 power against enemies with higher speed. If target's HP is at 25% or lower, destroy all of their dice upon winning a clash. Let's see. I can do Serpentine Barrier to pull in attacks from one of these guys. If it needs to be one of these guys that I pull attacks from. They're all, this one at the bottom I think is the least threatening because it's just doing Cuckoo. Mirage Storm is mass individual, but if I go up against, if I use AoE attack, I'm pretty sure that Punishing Bird is just going to eat my ass. And I wish I could use Beyond. I can't. I think, fuck yeah, I think I just made a whoopsie goof. I don't think Bayard did anything this turn. Yeah, Bayard's just standing there gonna take a bunch of damage and get staggered by Punishing Bird. Well, we've got Serpentine Barrier, which we can play, that will block a lot of hits. Like, a lot of hits will get blocked by Serpentine Barrier. We can do Emotional Turbulence, which will probably kill this bird over here. Now I just need Tatiana with the purple characters, the purple color characters thing to just lock the fuck in and kill this guy. Just simply lock in. That's stagger damage from deflecting though. Jesus. Good God. Purple Tear is OP. It seems that way. What this is, Beyond is not going to be able to kill this. I'm going to need to hit it with something else. Iron Wall over here to block that. And then we could do a multi-slash on this bozo to try to kill him. She doesn't even have Myeongest. She can still go further beyond. Yeah, I don't know what Myeongest is, but I've heard it said before that it is pretty good. We're still alive. Well, we've got Serpentine Barrier we can use. That is going to make a big difference. We are Forest Keeper's Lock. A chain breaks upon clashing against punishment. Huh. Okay. So now I guess we can technically hit Punishing Bird. Technically. See, I need light. I am in so much pain for light right now. Got nothing I can really play against it, though. I can't use that because we're going to be clashing. You know what? Never mind. I can use that. It'll be fine. Because I can clash against that. Because I have Keeper's Lock now. Holy shit. That's right, he gets plus 50 against anything that is clashing with him. So I took that damage because I'm stupid. We're down to 3 hit points. Big ouchies. It's amazing to me that we're still pulling up defensive stance. I thought we would get hit with punishment. Alright, well, we need... I guess Beyond can clash over here. And, I just don't have the... I don't have the light for this shit. What is this? When punishment if the abnormality took damage to the scene, use combat page punishment against the character that attacked it last scene. I don't even know how I'm going to do enough damage to do that. I mean, this fight's over. I learned a lot by playing it out to the end. But this fight is over. I'm just wondering, like, I think it said that when it's clashed against, that's whenever it uses punishment. So I need to make sure that I need to make sure that nobody gets staggered in the first turn. That's one thing. The smack on hit is so goddamn strong. It's insane. Use Gale Kick. That'll be able to clash against it. And then this last smack coming at Bayard. Oh, I could use Iron Wall or Sturdy Defense. I'm scared because that one can actually get through. Iron Wall has a higher chance of blocking it. But not like, you know, it's not like a ridiculously high chance. Well, we've got multi-slash. I could also use shoving stab. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I hate it so much. I'm not doing this. Fuck you. I'm not doing this. We're gonna redo it. Oh my god. What a what a shit. That ability is such ass. And I know, like, if I hard modify my decks specifically built around just that one card, and look at that, they're not even using it this time. Fuck you guys. It's so ridiculous. That ability is so broken. Oh yeah, you're just staggered now. Get wrecked, bozo. Alright, emotional turbulence. And maybe a graze the grass. Singular strike would go hard. Time for Kim's return. It would, against this one particular thing, that's true. It would go hard. I don't want to have to do that though. Bringing Kim out of retirement whenever I've already allocated a bunch of his shit to someone else. But his passive costs 8. It's true. His passive is expensive as hell. Okay, fully restore the librarian's any enemy this librarian targets will be forced to target the librarian back, regardless of speed. Okay. This one in the back. Alright, let's see. How many smacks do we have? No smacks again. They just decided to take it easy on me. They're like, okay, at any time we stagger you with smack, you quit. So we're gonna we're gonna need to modify this. Need to change what we're doing. Fiery Dragon Slash, I think is a solid play here. We could also Will of the Prescript. Oh, what do we got here? I would have loved to use Gale Kick. Will of the City. I think Laceration because it gives me counter. This fight is I feel like all about counter. If you don't have a bunch of counter stuff built up in your deck, you're gonna struggle, I think. I want to do one-sided attacks, but I can't do one-sided attacks on any of these guys. I got that gosh darn 3 to 5 block on everything. Why did I just take 26 stagger damage? And why the Okay, I think I know what happened. God damn it, this is so fucking stupid. Alright, so I have to take Repressed Flesh out of my deck. Time to modify my deck to fight this single fight because the gimmick is fucking killing me. Emotional Turbulence is fine for this, but we can't have Repressed Flesh because you're just gonna kill yourself with it. So, what do we have? Beyond? Draw. Throw a Beyond in there. Fiery Dragon Slash has a slash counter die. Okay, then we take that one out because that's not allowed. And what do we put in? We put in a Beyond. Because we want block dice. Gods damn it. I guess that does count as an attacking die. All right, what can we do here? We've got smack coming in from 2 different people. Bian should be able to counter smack, but it might actually not be able to because of the fun way that numbers work. All right, emotional turbulence. It's a 4-8-4-8. No, it's not. It's a 6-10. So emotional turbulence on her actually has a pretty decent chance of beating that out. I'm honestly, I'm kind of like thinking ready position. This one's gimmick is absolutely like, you need to bring defensive, like Bian, basically. You need to bring emotional turbulence and Bian in all of your decks to be able to block his bullshit and stagger him. Insane. Your sins will be judged. As if I wasn't judging my sins myself. Alright, smack is coming in. Well, Serpentine Barrier is probably the way. And we can use... I wish I could use Bian again. Well, we can emotional turbulence. Let's see. We're going to target the one over here. And I want to, if possible, I'd love to stagger one of these bozos this turn. I think we'll do Puppet Blockade. This 3 is targeting me over here. Do a Puppet Blockade over here, and then we'll do Pinpoint Breakthrough against that guy to counter that. And that'll stop him from being able to use this ability. And stagger him. And then we are already doing an emotional turbulence, so we'll have the block available there. Let's use Graze the Grass here in the middle, and we'll target this guy in the center and try to take him out. Now what I'm worried about is like not having enough light or enough turns next turn. Because I want to do damage, right? Having 2 of them staggered, but not being able to do any damage to them is not great. Okay, let's do this Eternally Lit Lamp. And I am still in defensive stance. I'm going to swap to... What do we want to do? Slashing stance? Well, that sucks. Identify weak points and the Will of the City. Bayard is just staggered this turn. You love to see it. You really do just love to see it. We can absorb this with Bian. But then, man, I would love to be able to use Raging Storm Love, but I know if I use it, it's not a clash, right? It doesn't count as a clash if I use Raging Storm Love. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't think it counts as a clash. We're about to find out. Holy shit. Bayard's almost fucking dead again. No! Bayard! Hurry! All dice gain +1 power against enemies with higher speed. Okay. Alright, we do have punishment coming in. And we do have Forest Keeper's Lock. So we can block that. I think I might actually... We might be cooking now. I think we might actually be cooking. I'm gonna change stances again. Let's do blunting stance. Pierce. I can't change stance? Why can't I change stance? I'm not allowed to change. Is it because I have Forest Keeper's Lock in my hand? Now I'm stuck on this. I'm stuck on this deck. If so, that's doo-doo butt, and I don't like it. Okay, well then we'll play an Eliminate over here, and we'll play a Graze the Grass, maybe? No, Multi-Slash. So first Eliminate, then Multi-Slash. Emotional turbulence. This is such a weird fight. Serpent sword technique? So they're all dead now. If they took damage this turn, use punishment against a character that attacked it last scene. Cannot be redirected. Rattling Cage. When punishment clashes against Forest Keeper's Lock, a chain on the birdcage breaks. Okay, so maybe we just have to lock it up. So we just have to hit it and do damage to it 2 more times. Maybe that's the trick. Okay, so we've got 2 Forest Keeper's Locks over here. So what we need to do is we need to... let's see, we can do... we're just gonna have to let it hit Tatiana, and then Tatiana's gonna have to land a hit after the fact. So we'll hit this one over here, and then we'll have her intercept with a Beyond, and then we'll be eating it, and then we'll tap it with Graze the Grass. That's going to be undefended. There we go. We hit him and did a little bit of damage. And now it's going to use the thing, and we can clash against it this turn. So we can use Forest Keeper's Lock. I think what we want to do is we want to try to use Will of the Prescript maybe, and then use Forest Keeper's Lock to block that attack. So we'll block its attack, and then we'll smack it so it attacks us again next turn. Yeah, perfect. And then Forest Keeper's Lock, and then that should be it. Victory. We did it. Suppression of Punishing Bird complete. Get wrecked, bozo. Puzzle game. I'm playing a puzzle game now. Here's new books for ya. Have you gotten used to carrying the abnormalities on your back as you fight? Just wielding them as I like has been working pretty well so far, I guess. You must have a natural aptitude for it. It's not a matter of aptitude or anything. I'm just doing it because I gotta. If you truly do have an aptitude, you may be able to manifest your own ego next. That means I could also undergo the distortion, become an abnormality. That is correct. Honestly, I don't care if I turn into a monster or whatever at this point. I don't really think it matters anymore. Your words suggest that you have let go of many things. I was robbed of them, against my will, more like. I got caught up in events I couldn't even understand and lost everything I had. Do you believe the city is responsible for it? That's the thing, you always have been, playing a puzzle game. Yeah, I feel that. Like, it is a puzzle game that is cloaked in the trappings of a deck builder card game with, like, visual novel style story, which, honestly, I'm here for it. If I didn't like this game, I would be playing something else. You guys remember whenever I was streaming Lord of the Rings Gollum? Yeah, I'm not doing that anymore, am I? Because I was miserable. You appear to be under the impression that the city stole your ordinary and humble happiness. Yep, I am. Or maybe I just accepted that there's nothing I can do about it and gave up. This world just won't let me have anything I want. It always finds a way to make me suffer for it. Have you never inflicted pain upon others or taking anything from them then? Of course I have. But that's that, and this is this. I see you're resorting to your favorite justification. Does it hold true, however? Do you think that the boundaries between what concerns you or not could be defined so conveniently? Well, obviously, the pain I suffered is mine to care, and the pain others suffer is their own business. Such a carefree statement you're making. You know better than anyone, yet you refuse to face it more adamantly than most others. Is it not that you cannot see the suffering of others? You are merely turning a blind eye to it. That is what makes the denizens of the city so vulnerable. Their own anguish is the most tangible. They believe it matters more than anyone else's. All deck builder card games are puzzle games. Probably. I don't oftentimes play them. Although I am working on Hand of Fate, and I'm at the end game. I'm very close to finishing the achievements. However, they know deep down that their belief is untrue. Such contradiction is what gives rise to the phenomenon known as the distortion. What is your point? Are you saying that you can see it, the pain the city is bearing? You can fathom all of it and figure out what's at the core of it? It is what you must look at, rather than merely fathom. I knew it. So you were just playing with words. Sophists who speak in vague words and absurdities like that mostly end up dead. I think I know the meaning of this word, but I'm gonna Google it anyway. Sophist would be a sophisticated person. I just want to check. No, it's one skilled in elaborate and devious argumentation. But another example would be a scholar or a thinker. So like somebody who is sophisticated. But yeah. Well, like elaborate and devious argumentation implies disingenuity, which I think is fun. As a word. Sophist. Interesting. I would have thought it would be sophist, but it's sophist. Fun. Any of a group of professional 5th century BC Greek philosophers and teachers who speculated on theology, metaphysics, and the sciences, and who were later characterized by Plato as superficial manipulators of rhetoric and dialectic. That's fun. So superficial manipulators of rhetoric and dialectic implies that they were full of shit. So what Necro's breakdown of it is pretty perfect. Sophist is someone trying to sound smart but is actually a dumb fuck, a midwit. She's very chill in this game. She is so far one of my favorite character transformations as far as personality. She is much more approachable, and if you just look at her image, she's smiling. She has a genuine, like, she's actually interested in what's going on, and it's like she got her spark back. You remember, like, in Lobotomy Corporation, when we saw her in the beginning, she was not so much reveling in her sociopathy, but she was just kind of doing her job and bored. But now she seems to really be enjoying her time. Gotta break out the magnifying glass. To see her smile, yes, you would, but it's still there. Perchance there is some truth in what you just said just now. After all, I would not be here if I did not face such a fate. I gave you the book, so I'm leaving now. One moment. I don't have anything more to say to you. Take these with you. What's this? These are black tea leaves. A recommended variant of mine. It has a good scent. God damn it. Alright, I'll take it for now. Thanks. After taking damage, the first die of the first page the librarian uses next scene gains 2 to 4 power. Well, that sucks. I'm just saying that sucks simply because like the icon is Punishing Bird's maw opening up and consuming something, and it's like add 2 to 4 power to your next, and it's like man. The librarian's attacks deal bonus damage equal to the number of scenes that pass without the librarian taking damage from attacks. Evade dice gain 1 to 2 power upon winning a clash using evade dice. The next offensive die gains 1 to 2 power. This Punishing Beak it seems really good. It does say max 10, but that is deal bonus damage. It's not bonus power, but it's bonus damage based on the number of scenes that the librarian doesn't get hit. Sophists, the historical group, were paid hobo teachers who focused more on winning a debate than being correct, but the term has negative connotations now because Plato and Socrates didn't like him. Yeah, no, I just read the definition. I get it. Unlucky for those guys. Yeah, we didn't get anybody new on the team. We just got another page. So let's see. Our Judgment Bird. It's ya boy, Judgment Bird. Stare, stare, and stare. That is what he does, more often than not. Unjust Scale. Starting with Scene 1, all characters, excluding Judgment Bird, gain 1 sin at the start of the scene. Sin can be transferred to an ally by attacking and damaging them once per page. The weight of sin. All dice gain power equal to the amount of sin the target has. If a character has 5 or more sin at the start of a scene, uses the special combat page Judgment on them. If 3 or more characters have 3 plus sin at the start of the scene, use a mass attack page Ceaseless Judgment. After using Judgment or Ceaseless Judgment, lose 25% of max stagger resist. Terrified Flutter. I'm scared. If this character's attack hits, transfer 1 sin to the target, once per page. After taking an attack, use the combat page Piercing Shriek next scene. Okay. So, and we have Bina this time. That's nice. You love to see it. So I'm looking at his damage that he takes. It looks like we're going to need to stagger him in order to transfer into a phase where we can actually kill him. All dice gain power equal to the amount of sin the target has. So these are all +1 to our die. And that means the parrots, or the ravens, also have +1. If the character has 5 or more sin at the start of the scene. It doesn't say librarian, it says character. So I'm assuming that we can transfer sin onto the birds. All characters, excluding Judgment Bird, gain 1 sin at the start of the scene. Sin can be transferred to an ally, so we can't transfer our sin to enemies. That sucks. But if we transfer all of our sin to one person, we can get that person targeted by Judgment. Think of how Luddites were badasses who fought against unsafe machine automation and worker exploitation, but now it's an anti-technologist insult. That's true. That is true. Yeah, Bina actually showed up. I think Bina has respect for Longbird. So I have to transfer stuff to an ally. I don't like hitting my allies. I also really don't like spending a turn. I really don't like spending a turn hitting my ally. I don't like spending light hitting myself. It sucks. It feels bad. Alright, well we can use a Graze the Grass. Wow, it sucks. Bayard doesn't have anything that's light. Neither does Bina. I'm gonna be like not hitting myself. I'm gonna be like gunning myself down. Ugh. Hang on a second. If 3 or more characters have 3+ sin at the start of the scene, use a mass attack, Ceaseless Judgment. We have a lot of attacks are coming in on Bayard this turn, so I can hit with Beyond and absorb some attacks and draw some cards for next turn. I think we're going to avoid transferring stuff to myself until I've had a chance to see a bit more of this, at the very least. We might use Degraded Chain. I'd love to use Degraded Chain, but I think Degraded Pillar is the only play here because I can't afford to not block stuff because I don't know how much damage we're gonna wind up taking. Don't know what this is gonna look like in the long term. Bayard is gonna be absorbing 1, 2, 3 attacks. We can't have that. We're gonna absorb some of these for him. Use Multi-Slash instead. We can Sturdy Defense, or we can Serpentine Barrier. Sturdy Defense. That way Bayard is only getting hit with 1, and then should be able to defend against that. Alright, let's see how it goes. So it did get to transfer. So we've got 3 on Bayard right now. Evade dice gain +1 to 2 power. I'll put this on Bina. And we did get 2. So we're very close to 1 character, Bayard specifically, being at 5. Now they have Piercing Shriek, which are ranged attacks. Good to know. Well, Degraded Chain should... Well, no, that's not going to be able to kill him. 1 hit, deal 5 stagger damage. Yikes. Literally, Judgment Bird is just standing there and judging me. We do have Degraded Pillar, which we could play here. And that should gun this guy down. And then we could do Degraded Chain. I'm hoping this one will be dead and not be able to act. But they do get to they do get to use their ranged abilities, unfortunately. So trying to intercept as many of those as I can, or be ready to block them. Cool, that one's dead. That one got through. Is that on Bayard? I think it's on Bayard. Alright, here comes the single heavy attack. We've got 2 people. Oh, never mind. This is the AoE attack. Mass Summation, Ceaseless Judgment. So we can do Sturdy Defense. That should be pretty be able to pretty easily handle that. Degraded Shockwave? Degraded Fairy? Emotional Turbulence. Should be able to block that. And... big yikes. I don't necessarily love this. Worried about taking a bunch of damage. Serpentine Barrier? And I should be able to block basically all of that. And then I can do Will of the Prescript to absorb damage. And then we've got Graze the Grass, which we can use over here. Let's see how it goes. Beats it, beats it. Oh, okay. So that just kills everybody. I probably should not have glossed over that and just looked at the numbers. Jesus Christ. On use, execute everyone. That's what the on use said? God damn. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some coffee. On that note, Jesus Christ. I mean, I think they might maybe potentially want you to... They might potentially want you to kill yourself. Or attack... Not kill yourself, but attack yourself. I don't want to do that. I think that's stupid. I think that's dumb and cringe, and I don't want to do it. So, I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna try to do this fight my way, the way I want to do it. What attacks are coming in here? We've got one attack, so that means if I use Beyond, I should be able to block one. Then your sins will be judged unless you figure out a cheese. I will figure out, maybe it'll be a cheese, maybe it won't be a cheese. I will definitely figure this fight out though, just like I figured out all of the other ones up until this point. I could use Eliminate. I could use Identify Weak Point. Serpent Sword as a bit of bonus damage, as a treat. Let's see, what can I do with Bayard? I could do... yeah, that feels like a waste. Multi-slash? I would love to do Sturdy Defense, but I don't think I can. Or maybe... No, I would love to do something other than just Sturdy Defense, but I don't think I can. It sucks that these birds get to transfer their bullshit to me, but I can't transfer my bullshit to them. I wish I could make the judgment bird judge his own birds. God damn. Alright, that's two of my people are over 3. If 3 or more characters have 3+ sin at the start of the scene, uses a mass attack page Ceaseless Judgment. So I guess what we would want to do is we'd want to have Bina use Degraded Fairy on Marinelle to push Marinelle over 5. And then we would want to make sure that Marinelle absorbs as many attacks as possible this turn. Which shouldn't be too difficult to do. We've got this one attack over here coming at Bina, which I can use Bayard's Beyond to absorb and avoid damage on. And then we just put everything else in here. And then Bina can use, I don't know, we'll use Degraded Pillar. We'll use Degraded Fairy up here, and then we'll use Degraded Pillar down here. That's still gonna have everybody, like, everybody's gonna be at 3 sin, and then one person's gonna be at 5 sin. I just buried myself. God damn it. And yeah, here comes Ceaseless Judgment. Targets with 3 plus sin are killed instantly. So that means everybody just dies instantly. Oh, what the fuck? What the... It's a commentary on D's nuts. What the actual fuck? Like, genuinely, I don't know what the fuck am I supposed to do? Mass summation. On use, targets with 3+ sin are killed instantly. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. This stupid chain of fights. Honestly, like, in Lobotomy Corporation, these birds were some of the biggest pains in the asses to deal with. And it's nice to know that nothing changes, ever. God damn. Bina's getting hit with a bunch of attacks. I almost want to restart, just to see if I can get a different series of events, so that I can try to bring as many people as possible in to attack one person. All right, so I think if I do, let me see here. If I do an Emotional Turbulence over here, and then I do so it's a 4, I can do a Puppet Blockade over here, and that's gonna have everybody is now attacking the same person. Like, everybody's gonna hit Marinelle, with the exception of this bozo up here. So we have all of our characters focus on this bozo up top, right? That's what we're doing. That's the play. Let's see, do Emotional Turbulence. And we do a Degraded Chain and a Degraded Fairy. And then we need to have, like, this last one be Emotional Turbulence to absorb that. Yeah, and then everything is going to hit the same person, and then that should, in theory, put 5 on the one person. I just want to see what happens if I'm able to get him to use the thing that's not 3. I basically need to force everything to attack one person. That's the only strategy. How did you... Oh, that's Marinelle. Okay, that's exactly who's supposed to be taking damage. I was like, what the actual hell is going on? But no, that's perfect. So now Marinelle should be the one who gets targeted with it. Yeah, so Judgment. If the target has 5+ Sin, kill them instantly. And it's on use, but it happens at a 1. So as long as Marinelle is able to transfer one of their Sin to someone else, then we should be fine. So we can use a Graze the Grass at a 7 on, let's say, you down here, Tatiana. And then we're gonna have Tatiana... What is this? This is whenever, if 3 or more characters have 3+ Sin at the start of the scene, use a mass attack. After using Judgment or Ceaseless Judgment, lose 25% of max stagger resist. I need to start hitting him because this, like, it gets out of control way too fast. Like, completely out of control, unable to handle it way too fast. Like, we're about to be capped on Sin. Sin can be transferred to allies by attacking and damaging them. So I guess I could use a Degraded Fairy over here on Tatiana, and that's going to bring Bina down just barely, but isn't it 3 or more? Yeah, 3 or more. That means Bayard has to use an attack as well to transfer Sin, and then also needs to avoid taking any damage from somebody who's going to be transferring Sin. So Piercing Shriek can't hit. I'm going to need to use Beyond on Piercing Shriek to make sure that it doesn't hit. And then all other characters take damage equal to 20% of their max HP on hit. So I can't let that hit me, so we'll use that to defend against it. And then basically I have a couple of dice that I get to use, and that's it. So I'm gonna apply Bayard's last. We'll use Degraded Pillar over here, and then I get Degraded Fairy to get some light back with Bina. And then with Tatiana, who's going to be taking a ton of hits from everybody this turn for funsies, we're going to be using, let's see, pull up the prescript, and like I'd like to use Beyond, but I'm going to be hitting myself this turn. We're going to use Graze the Grass. See if we can absorb this hit. Shit. Sturdy defense. Can Bayard absorb a hit from anybody else? Can Bayard absorb this hit? Shit. Beyond. I can't have Marinelle get hit with anything because it's going to cause Marinelle to get killed. Alright, I think that'll do it. I think that'll keep Marinelle alive. Marinelle can use Sturdy Defense against Judgment Break. Uh-oh, I think I didn't get to transfer with Bina. Yep, we're fucked. I don't know how, I don't know, this gimmick is fucked and I hate it. This gimmick is fucked and I hate it. I'm gonna need to find a cheese or something to get past this, because I can't I can't deal with this bullshit as it stands. The team as it stands is not gonna work. I guess I can try gunning them down. But on turn 2, we're basically boned. If we can't get... And he takes, like, no stagger damage. At all. Oh, man. The solution to this puzzle is here in my decks somewhere. Which gimmick wasn't fucked and you liked? I mean, there are a lot of gimmicks that I've played and I've been like, oh, that's cute, or oh, that's clever, or that's neat. I direct you to the VODs because there are plenty of times where I've felt like the gimmick wasn't fucking dumb, but they're scraping the bottom of the barrel now. The insta death unless you behave a very, very specific way in this fight. Yeah, it is incredibly annoying. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm even going to do this. Honestly, like I've got no hunches. I've got no like avenue or no route of attack. I don't know what the fuck to do. I've already had to modify like key pages that I really liked set up the way that they are, but like having to mold my key pages very specifically around this gimmick is aggravating. The wind up builds are not going to work because there's no time to wind up. I don't have enough time to wind up. I want to say like a rabbit team soldier pages might be, I mean, why not try it, right? Like, why not try it? My rabbit team pages might be able to gun down the birds fast enough. But literally, it's once you get hit with, once you are at the point where you've taken enough damage, or not taken enough damage. It's once you get hit. If you get hit one time in that first setup, you're basically screwed. I like, it's all about killing the little guys, killing the little beans as quickly as possible. I think. But like managing, I don't understand how I'm supposed to manage my judgment because like turn 1, we have 1 sin. If we get hit at all by the birds, turn 2, we are going to have 3 and trigger a meltdown event. Turn 3, definitely. This is turn 1, we have 1. Turn 2, we'll have 2. Turn 3, we're guaranteed to have 3 sin if we don't slough sin off of at least 1 person. Or, sorry, not 1 person. 2 people, because you can't do this with just 1 person. You need to slough sin off of 2 different people. I don't know. It seems fucky to me. I don't I don't like it. You're not going to be surprised. Remy doesn't like it. Also, like all of these are doing 3 hits. All of them. Every single one. If I can't clap back with 3 hits, I'm screwed. If I don't have a 3 hit, I'm screwed. I'm looking now at my deck and I'm like, I've got multiple things that hit for 3. Not that I can use it turn 1 with 3 light. I don't have it. So I think it's literally just about directing as many hits as possible to a single person. And if the RNG isn't with you in the beginning, then there's not really a whole lot you can do about it. So we're gonna see if we can redirect as many hits as possible to John in the back here, since John has 1, 2, 3 attacks coming at him. If I can pull in an extra attack, I might even be able to, maybe if I do a quick suppression and a multi-slash, I can pull in 2 attacks. Yeah, and then that means John has, John's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 6 attacks coming at John. So as long as we're able to absorb this 1 Terrified Flutter and take no damage, we should be fine. And then we target this bird and try to kill it. I think that's the play. I'm pretty sure that's the strat. That's the pro strat. We'll have Bina do it at the end. Concentration? It's a narrow margin for error. We could fail that. Concentrated fire and energy conversion. So first concentrated fire, then energy conversion. We have Bina's going to be the one that clashes with that slot down there. And we've got 2 attacks left. We could do concentrated fire and energy conversion. I'd be genuinely shocked if this thing survives. I would be genuinely surprised if this thing manages to survive this. And this buys me 1 turn, a singular 1 turn. Okay. Somehow, wildly enough, Judgment Bird is not doing any special attacks this turn. Only 2 of the Sins managed to hit your girl up here. But next turn, we're all fucking dead. Basically, that's how. If I don't do an attack against myself this turn, we're all fucking dead. Now we have 4 dice to deal with. This is where the puzzle gets even more goofy goober bullshit. So I need 2 people to slough off their bullshit. So that's 1, and that's 2. 2 people need to slough off their thing, and they can't absorb a hit. We've got 3/8 with a +1, so that's a 4/9 that they're coming at us with. And I've got a +2. So 6/10. Concentration has a decent chance. Bulky Impact second is basically guaranteed. Let me check Bina's bullshit. I could do a Degraded Pillar, and that should guarantee that we absorb 1 of these dice. Yeah? And then we've got 2 that are coming down here, which I'm going to have to absorb. Now, it's okay if John takes damage from these. John can absorb hits. John will absorb hits. That's okay, that's the play. So all of the attacks are going to John, and then 2 dice are going to John. I'm hitting John myself this turn as well. And we're going to use Degraded Pillar to absorb one of these attacks. And Degraded Fairy. Okay, and crossing fingers, this should make John get hit with a single attack next turn. John's got 7 judgment. I think John is cooked. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I think John is cooked. This is a sacrifice. Alright. So now we've got 2. Perfect. And we're getting judgment. This should kill John. If it hits, all other characters take damage equal to 20%. It does not say that it can't be redirected. So this 4 to 6 can be redirected, and we're going to redirect it. Bina's going to pop it so that we don't take this damage. Then we need to start thinking about next turn, because next turn, very similar to this turn, we need to slough off judgment. This is happening at a 1, which means we could, theoretically, we could use John as a sink. Or we could just beat the we could just beat him up. We could just hit John. We'd be going at a 6 there. And we could go at a 7 here. And what that does is that should... No, we want to go at... Can we go at a 2? Yeah, we can go at a 2. We'll use energy conversion of a 2. Now we still have to deal with this bird over here. It's doing a 4-9. And that would be a 6-10 concentration. Would be a 6-10 I could do. My god. It's really, really important that that Tatiana... Well, you know what? I guess if John's definitely going to die this turn, it's not really a big deal then, is it? Could use quick suppression. Or concentration. I guess either of these could use concentration and try to absorb it. I wish Bina had something other than Degraded Fairy. 4-7, it just doesn't feel... You know what? Bina's got... That's not a 4-7, that's a 7-10? And a 6-10. And Bina's gonna be absorbing anyway. So we might as well have Bina absorb that hit. Yeah? Yeah, that looks good. We'll have Bina absorb that hit. Why are we using Degraded Lock? Oh, that's right, we're using Degraded Lock to absorb Judgment. Okay, I think that'll do. As long as we manage to both slough off the... We did manage to get the judgment off. Small flutters. Somehow, magically, John is still alive. And we've got 2 judgments coming out this turn. Okay. On use, if target has 5+ sin, kill them instantly. Or, alternatively, what we could do, ideas time. Ideas time. We have the 2 people who don't have that much. We have Tatiana and Marinelle use attacks on, I guess, Bina, because the alternative would be just killing John, and I want John to have at least 1 more turn. John's got a +12, so that's a 20 to 33 damage in a single shot. And then this over here, I think this bird's just gonna be fucking dead. I think John's just gonna kill this other bird. So the trick here is going to be trying to slough off 1 sin over here. God, I don't have good cards for this. I don't want to hurt Bina too much. 6 to 12, 8 to 11. I think that's the best. That's the best I got. And then we could use pinpoint shots to absorb this attack. And then I can use pinpoint shot to absorb this attack. And that's gonna body block for Bina and for the other person. Okay, so I think I might have cracked the code, if you will. Maybe. One can hope that we have cracked the code. The hope here is that we don't accidentally kill Bina this turn. Didn't kill her, but we did stagger her. And this should be his last turn. This should be it. I'm genuinely shocked that this should be his last turn where he gets to actually take action. God damn, we've got like no fucking cards. Do I have anything? Shit. This is bad. This is bad because I've got no light. Somebody's got to absorb this for your girl. So I could do quick suppression there, and I could do graze the grass against Judgment Bird. And then we do have a multi-slash that we could play against Judgment Bird. And we've got 1 hit point with John. John literally just has 1 hit point, so John is almost cooked. I really don't want John to die here, if I can help it. But if John gets hit by Judgment Bird, John is cooked. And I've got no other cards that I can use with the light that I currently have with this one. So that means that John has 1 attack remaining, and we could potentially use it on this bird over here. Quick suppression. But this bird, the Piercing Shriek, is going to hit Tatiana, but I don't think it's going to matter. I'm pretty sure we're going to be fine. Alright, he is staggered this turn. All dice gain +1 power against enemies with higher speed if target's HP is at 25% or lower. what I was kind of worried about. Okay, so we've got degraded pillar, degraded chain, and degraded chain, and all of those have a +9, and he's staggered. So I think we got this. I think we're good. Gun him down. Nailed it. We did it. Huzzah! That's 3 birds cooked. Over easy. You're always lazing around and sipping tea whenever I visit. Everyone is basking in such indolent complacency. We live in an era where the only threat to humanity which is present in the city is humans themselves. Even as monsters created by the hands of mankind are present in the outskirts, and entities well above the grasp of human cognition reside in the territories beyond those outskirts. Heard there's a ton of them. Is humankind being kept safe from those monsters, or are those creatures the ones being protected from us? Would you not agree that the boundary between these two possibilities is rather thin and hazy? You call that a question? It's got to be protecting people from monsters. When that frail boundary finally dissipates, the true colors of humans are brought out. Those may manifest in the form of ego or an abnormality, as we have termed. It appears the phenomenon has now been named the distortion. What? I thought we were just talking about the city and its borders. And you keep talking about the true form of people. What's your definition of a human anyway? Why do our true forms have to be all so weird, like they got a screw loose? Well, I wonder, are humans merely a species of primates constituting the animal kingdom? What do you think is a man? A miserable little pile of greed. That's rude. Thinking in unsophisticated ways truly gives you an impeccable perception of the essence of things. Impeccable. Just tell me the answer already. That's how I feel when I talk to Bina. Just tell me the answer already. It is exactly as you said. Desires are the truest aspects of humans, are they not? More word games, huh? You know that's not the answer I want to hear. So you wish to hear what I know as an arbiter of the head. You want to learn the secrets of the city. The reason the head neglects the suffering of the city and lets it fester. You crave an explanation for the utter lack of governance in our otherwise strict reign. Yeah, that. And that's because I simply maintain my silence. Why you? I urge you to relax. It is not possible for me to teach you the answer regardless of my will. Unrolling me into a book will yield the same result. I've already emptied my mind of all knowledge relating to it. Such is the fate of former arbiters of the head. Fine, you win. I'm all out of motivation now. I gave up trying to pry or figure out anything from you. That ended on a trifling note. Still, it was the wise decision. What stands before you is not an arbiter or other such things. It is simply a being that was once human. You still aren't a likable one in my book. Angela probably dislikes you too. How do you spell that? Or how do you pronounce that? Epoche? Perceive me as who I am. Simply a bean. Of course, Bean is the one where I need to break out the fucking thesaurus. A Hellenistic philosophy, epoche, is a suspension of judgment but also withholding of assent. Where's the pronunciation bit? What? Oh my god, pronunciation. I just want to hear the pronunciation of this thing. Just a second. What language even is that? I don't know. I do not need a 1 minute and 20-second video to do this. Epoche. Periods or epoche. Epoche. So it's withholding assent, but also, I've already forgotten. Suspension. So refusing to judge, but also to assent. So basically, it's a wishy-washy, mean nothing position. Some Greek bullshit. Epoche. Perceive me as who I am. So, like, withhold judgment, but also withhold assent. Whenever a die this librarian plays rolls the minimum value, take 2 to 7 damage and gain 1 to 2 strength and endurance next scene. At the start of the scene, all characters gain 1 sin at a 50% chance. If the character has 5 sin, they take damage equal to 10% of their max HP at the start of the scene, and all sin is removed from them. Sin can be transferred to another character by attacking and damaging them once per page. After attacking the enemy with the most HP, recover the HP of the ally with the least HP by 2 to 8, 3 times per scene. Oh shit, we need to obtain the book of ? Well, I thought we would get a little bit further in the floor of philosophy, but looks like we've got other business to attend to. Let's see. I think, yeah, that's an exact copy. And then for passive attribution, didn't I slap some shit in there? Stray dog, oink, and puppet. Didn't I pull in Stray Dog? Okie dokie. Well, we've got one more little personal encounter we can have, and then we're back to killing people on floors again, or not floors. We're back to killing people in invitations again. Just realized I've got like a big old clump of hair that is piled up in my necklace. I basically never take this necklace off, and when I toss and turn at night, sometimes I end up bunching up my hair. I'll have to burn that off later. Put that wily face out of my sight. I never thought I'd hear Jebra say that. Wily face. Come on, you're acting up again. I liked you a lot better when you were just a box of steel. Rude. Wow, really? I guess today is my lucky day, getting compliments from Jebra of all people. Huh? That wasn't supposed to be a compliment, you... Alright, cut it out, you two. Aren't you sick of fighting already? This teal-haired turd keeps rubbing coffee in my face. I don't get what's so good about a cup of bitter bean water. It's an acquired taste, you know? Go lap up that taste yourself then. I don't want to bother getting used to it. Don't be so sour. I got something sweet for the both of you this time, so give it a try for my sake, please. You mean the mucky hairy toe or something? That's the one. It's actually called macchiato, though. Whatever, it's all the same to me. That one was edible, I'll admit. I wasn't a huge fan of it, though. The flavor of caramel was too strong for my liking. Thus, I've prepared a cup of Vienna this time. This'll suit you better. Thanks for being considerate, but why do you keep recommending us coffee anyway? Well, you see, I thought it'd be nice to make at least one friend who understands the savors of coffee, you know? Holy shit, he just said Roland's not his friend. I mean, I could drink coffee with you if you were so desperate for a cafe buddy. You just seemed weirdly insistent with Jebra. Obviously, Chessed's trying to get up in that. Those hips don't lie. Yeah, I gotta wonder what's up with that. Well, how should I put it? See, the thing about Jebra is that her reactions are fun to watch. He loves rage baiting her. It's the equivalent. This is driving me crazy. Hang on a second. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. He just loves rage baiting her. What? The air's taken a sharp turn to be menacing. I was just kidding. I mean, it's nice that we can gather around from time to time for a drink, isn't it? There's no better reason than a hot cup of joe to bring us all together and chill. It's true, we'd usually be shut up in our own floors doing our jobs if it weren't for breaks like this. If that's what this is for, there's no reason to make it about coffee, right? Maybe he doesn't have any other excuses. You hit the bullseye right there, Tipworth. I have zero personality whatsoever. Coffee is my personality. Forget it. In that case, I could just come up here with Tipworth to hang out more often. I don't think we're that friendly with each other. But still, it seems silly to me that you're trying to make up reasons for us to meet when all you need to do is ask. I'm honored to hear that. So, back to this coffee. Want to give it a try? No reason to refuse a cup you've prepared for me. Wow. Well, we have made some progress. We're past Star of the City, and it's now on to Impuritas Civitatis. Hana South Sec 3. I trust that you've read the report in advance. Hana Association will officially be in full charge of the matters regarding the library from now on. To think that the library would become a Star of the City and become the Hana's target. Your predictions were right, Director Mirane. Harold, you won't survive here for long if you can't figure this out. I'm getting flashbanged. Your thoughts must be complicated right now, Olivier. Who could have known that my old friend would be found in the library after going missing? You won't botch your job because of that, right? That's that, and this is this. Hey, that's Roland's friend. I recognize the name, Olivier. It's what he used to say all the time. Good. We have one purpose. To thoroughly examine the relationship between the distortion phenomenon and the library. All conflicts are allowed in the process. The library is a star of the city that shines over us now. There are still many ambiguous points in their connection. Someone's got to observe the causality, and that someone's us. The library continues to grow in strength, devouring pretty much anything and everything that enters. It's so fierce it could consume our city at this rate. That's why we should figure out how the library functions as well. To start off, let's recap the current circumstance. The southern branch of Lu Association seems to be reeling from the shock of losing its most prominent fixers to the library. Its voice, in the General Assembly will be small for a while. Then I suppose the southern branch of the Lu is being extremely passive at the moment, trying to avoid retaliation from the Thumb. Not exactly. The Thumb is suffering from the same problem. They lost their underboss, who was stationed in L Corp's nest, as well as a number of competent capos, so it's unlikely that they got knocked out of this strife too. Which means the only sizable threat remaining in L Corp's nest is, yes, it's them. When the library unveiled itself as the fog surrounding L Corp's nest cleared away, the Blue Reverberation, now the Reverberation Ensemble, set up camp around it, preventing anyone else from approaching. And they're generating a concerning number of distortions from there. Who knows what they're up to at that base of theirs. The Blue Reverberation, judging by his recent actions, he can no longer be considered a fixer. He's leading a dangerous syndicate, at least on the level of the Star of the City. Star of the City, goddamn. He's gone mad ever since he lost his sister. Not that I can't understand how he must have felt. The pianist left an indelible, twisted mark on the city that day. So how is the workforce going to be distributed? For starters, us at Section 3 will be focusing on the library. The objective is to retrieve as many books as possible from the library itself and secure distortions from the nest. And I'd like you to send an official request to all Grade 1 offices of chasing down the Blue Reverberation. Sections 1 and 2 have other things to do, I assume? You said Section 1 was dealing with Blue Reverb and Section 2 was after 8 chefs, right? You've got it. Furthermore, I received news that Section 1 was annihilated while pursuing the Blue Reverberation. They had dispatched the Vermilion Cross, a color, to join the operation too. That can't be. All of them are gone? I can't fathom the strength of the Blue Reverberation has. And Section 2 sent a report saying the 8 chefs have already disbanded. 7 of the chefs were found cooked when they arrived at the site, to be exact. The chefs were all mutilated badly. It was nigh impossible to recognize them. What about the last one? Gone missing. Did they betray their peers and cook them? That probably isn't the case. What happened does appear to be something the 8 chefs would do. Their favored type of table service was a full-course meals, not a buffet. Based on this evidence, which suggests interference from the outside, the Association HQ is considering to make an official announcement that the star has fallen. The prime question would be, who was behind the dissolution of the 8 chefs? Could it be? Indeed, Section 2 speculates the Reverberation Ensemble might be the culprit. The Blue Reverb might be plotting schemes beyond the Association's assumptions. Multiple incidents of abnormal scale are happening across the southern quarter of the city. There have been worse events in the past, but the frequency and convolution of the situation is unprecedented. Every association is in a state of emergency, including ours. According to the 7 Association, the southern branches of Trey Association and Sync Association also suffered losses of important members due to distortions. Over there, the Blood Red Nye and Lure de Lou must have been responsible for those, both of which have risen in threat level significantly, not to mention the Puppeteer. Moreover, yesterday's promise is apparently capable of teleportation with such ease that it puts W Corp's singularity to shame. None of those powers that an individual should be allowed to possess. The distortion is defying what the city has stood for until now. It's changing the atmosphere of the city. Is the head doing nothing about it despite that? They've been eerily quiet, or rather our higher-ups could be intentionally withholding information on the head's activity. Director Mirane, is it possible that we might take our hands off the library depending on the circumstances? No. We've been ordered to go to the library, in fact. In order to control the situation, we need unambiguous information about the powers of the library and its intentions. We have Section 4 to help us place a lockdown on Nest L. We can't let the distortions created by the Reverberation Ensemble leave the area. Do the powers that be determine that us, Section 3, should be enough to take care of the library? If it doesn't work out, then that's the end of the line for us. It also means there's nothing more we can do about it. And if that happens, the library will mark its presence on the sky next to the other stars as one of the freest beings of the city, while the everyman is working overnight restrained to the office desk. Anyway, get ready to move, everyone. Harold is a woman? To become the freest being in the city. It's not quite sinking in. Looks like your goal is almost within reach. That's right, I'm almost there. That makes it feel even less real. We've been through so many things, and now the Hana Association is coming here. You said the Hana Association is the largest among the Fixer associations, right? Yep, like I said, some time ago, the Hana Association is the institution that grants permits to offices and grades Fixers. They also adjust threat levels of incidents in real time and let everyone know. And the Hana Association sometimes takes matters into its own hands to strike down stars of the city, just like now. You'll be seeing them often, since they'll keep sending people here as long as we are the star of the city, in all likelihood. Strange. What is? Nothing. We have important guests to greet, so just to make sure, let's be prepared. Greetings, dear guests. Did you know the library is visible from anywhere in L Corp's nest now? What do you mean? The mist that protects the library is almost gone, which means it'll become possible to demolish the whole library from the outside soon. So you'd better start making backup plans. Here, let's shake hands. I'm Mirane, Director of Section 3 of the Hana Association Southern Branch. This is my first time shaking hands with a guest. You've become a star of the city, which means you'll be seeing our association frequently from now on. Please don't fall too easily for us now. Go ahead and shake her hand, everyone. I'm Harold, a fixer from Section 3 of Hana Association Southern Branch. I'm confused. Harold is a woman? But maybe, like, mask presenting? They really don't adhere to any sort of, I don't know, stereotypical gender norms. According to the wiki, Stone Butch. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But, yeah, that's pretty wild. I don't know that I've ever seen anybody identify. Never mind. It's not important. I'm just very confused. Yeah. I'm not confused. I'm processing. Because there have been multiple situations, like, what's the one guy's name? Emily, who was a guy and identified as a guy, but definitely presented like full-on femme. They're just super free with gender here in the city, which is really cool. Yeah, Emma, that's it, not Emily. Emma. And Yan is very femme coded, but goes mask. It is I think this is like gender anarchy, right? Like, this is just straight up just like their presentation doesn't matter. These are my pronouns and you will adhere to them automatically without being informed. Olivier, a fixer from Section 3 to the Hana South. I hope to be greeting you for a long time. Olivier, you can go back now, seeing as you've met the owner of the library face to face. The people at Section 2 are expecting you. Got it. What is the meaning of this? No need to be sensitive. I brought Olivier here so he could get a handshake from you. I'll see myself out then. You think we've come here with a carefree attitude? No need to worry about us underestimating you. We didn't come here without a countermeasure, you see. Since you're a star of the city and we're fixers of Hana Association, we should treat you with due respect. Prepare yourself. A star of the city is going down tonight. They could just leave. It's that easy. Roland loves cross-dressing. It's true. Understood. May you find your book in this place. So there are 2 acts and we have 1 available floor. That looks right to me. Okay. They all seem to have the same stuff. We've got Divinatory Impact. Holy shit. Unyielding Strike, which is a 3 cost that gives light. 5, 9, 4, 8 for a defense. 9 to 20, deal 5 damage to the target on use draw page. Celestial Spear. Give 1 protection to all allies next scene. Confrontation. Divinatory Impact is a wicked that goes right in the Happy Memories clone deck. Yeah, it makes sense. Give 1 protection to all allies next scene. 5, 8, 3, 7. Godspeed. Gain 1 haste next scene. If speed is 7 or higher, all dice on this page gain +1 power. Discard a random page. Draw 2 pages at the start of the next scene. Restore 1 light. Forward march. And gain 4 special combat pages that benefit the user for the scene they are used. Only 1 of the 4 trigrams pages may be played per scene, and once a 4 trigrams page is used, it cannot be reused until all 4 have been utilized. I guess I don't get to see those until they play them. Yeah, Discord synergy. we're in trouble. They're starting out with more light than Bayard has. Bayard can't play 2 cards. Goofy goober bullshit. Come on, god fucking damn it. I hate it whenever Jebera gets blocked out whenever she's supposed to be rolling at a +5. How is she getting blocked out? I just bottom rolled, I guess? I don't know. That shit just tilts the fuck out of me. Like, Jebera doesn't get any, and right there, she just got murked again. I hate low rolling whenever I feel like I should be easily beating out the cards that I'm playing up against. It feels really bad to just get boned in your rolls. Jebera big XCOM energy. She does have big XCOM energy. That shit just irritates the ever-loving fuck out of me. I really, really don't like it. Insane in the membrane. Like, straight up, she's rolling at an 8-13 and still managed to get beat out on her rolls. And she was rolling up against this 5-9. She must have bottom rolled and they must have top rolled. That shit doesn't make sense. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It shouldn't be that way. Anyway, I digress. I hate it. Because this spear should be lower cost. I should be able to roll this shit out. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do now. This Beyond is that probably a good play. Raging Storm. We could Raging Storm Love. We could rage against the storm. Discard a random page, draw 2 pages. Start a next scene. I'm doing so many goofy goober things here with my defenses, running Beyond to try to avoid taking damage on certain things, like allowing myself to get hit but blocking portions of the damage. I'm doing a bunch of silly stuff. We rolled a 3! You love to see it. You really do. Luckily, the larger portion of the AoE did enough damage. I don't think I can ignore, because I still do it up until this point also. I don't think I'm allowed to ignore damage resistances anymore. Although I think all of these guys are running the exact same resistances. Basically, I think I probably should have not be rolling Spear. I think I should be rolling the other thing with Jebra this time around. We are not hyped. It is not hype. Mirage Storm? Do not have enough juice for it. We need one more. Well... we've got quite the defense here, and an 8. I'm pretty sure... no, wait, that's not an 8. That's 6. Quite the defense here. I'm pretty sure that 1, 2... yeah, I'll just let everything come in and hit Verdigris. I can actually use Serpentine Barrier against this to block it, and prep to block other stuff, and then I'll pull somebody else in with like a Sturdy Defense or something. There we go. That's good. $9 to $20. You'll love to see it. My god. Would be base 8 to 13 versus their 7 to 10. God, Divinatory Impact is so fucking beefy. And they're so... they could just... it seems like they can just keep using it. It's insane. I wish I was that fucking beefy. It's on 7s as well. I just can't intercept it with that one. Let me see if I can intercept it with this. Not really anything that would be halfway decent at intercepting it, so it's just a bunch of bullshit. Iron Wall? Nobody can intercept. No, yeah, there's no point in doing that. I guess we're just trying to knock this guy unconscious this turn. Maybe having, maybe gunning people down would be the way. I don't know. This Godspeed will counter with a multi-slash. And we can do Puppet Blockade on this guy. I don't want to clash with this guy. I just want to spear him. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to clash with this guy. I just want to spear him. Let's see, is it possible that I could absorb this attack with somebody else? Yeah, I could do it with Necro. Yeah, I think I could do it with Necro. I could have the spear go in and knock him unconscious. I'll do that. And then Jebra's 6 can intercept something from somebody else. Maybe I could do Focus Spirit. Absorb one of these hits for Necro. And then have Necro use Absorb Impact, maybe? Okay, that's really what I was hoping for. I wanted to be able to knock that guy out. Alright, cool. We got 2 staggers off. Ouch, ouch. Come on, Phil. Lock in. Alright, so we've got 3 people staggered. I can cook with that. Again, how the fuck are they? They're still able to use Divinatory Impact. Like, immediately after they just got done using it, they get to use it again. I've got 2 cards that can intercept their attacks. I could do a Beyond. But Jebra, maybe the plan here would be to hit with Onrush. See how many people I could kill with Onrush. Got Iron Wall. I could play against this Divinatory Impact. Or we could play Beyond against it. Maybe Beyond is the way. And then Iron Wall. But I need to kill, like, I gotta kill these guys. I can't just be on defense. I gotta kill these guys. Do multi-slash, and then I graze the grass. Well, I think Jebra is going to be able to kill that guy. Necro can play... We're at 14 charge. Concentration will bring us up to cap. One of the trigrams restores light, another draws cards, and they have brace up, so basically always have impact in hand. I don't know. It's, what can I say? It's cringe, cringe, cringe. Look at you go, Phil. Stagger deflect. That's my man. Oh, I guess Walgifer's just fucking dead. Like, what? My god, that one card is so fucking strong. Straight up, just, it's insane how strong that card is. Walgifer just didn't get to do anything that turn, which is, can I just say, we hate it here. And wonderful, another Divinatory Impact. That's so cool that they just always get to use that ability. That's so fucking cool. We love that. That's so neat. Good for them, honestly. We're just so happy for them. We love that for them. Good on you. Good on you guys. Wonderful. I have an idea. How about I just greater split vertical you right in the pie hole? You take your Divinatory Impact and you shove it right up your ass. I think that will actually kill him. Everybody needs to use a Graze the Grass this turn so that we can pump up our emotions. You know what? We might actually get to use Disposal this turn. We've never seen it before. We don't even know what it does. 85 damage is pretty good. I'd say that's pretty good. Big yikes. That was not easy at all. And we've got Mirene and Herald now. Bigger yikes. Look at that HP pool. Holy shit. She's got True Trigram Formation. Gains additional effects depending on the 4 trigrams. Page Jian, Gon, Gam, and Ri used during the scene. One use, all dice on this page gain 1 power. Gain 2 protection and stagger protection. One use, restore 1 light. One use, draw 2 pages. Gain 1 strength next scene. Augury Kick. Celestial Spear, draw 1 page. Yep, we've seen that one before. And then Divinatory Impact. God damn, that's so strong. And then Herald. What is Herald's? Oh, you've got True Trigram Formation. Literally identical with the exception of Unyielding Strike. Instead, yeah, he's got 3 Unyielding Strikes. Or sorry, she's got 3 Unyielding Strikes. And Mirene's got 2 Augury Kicks and a Celestial Spear. Okay. Luckily, they don't have enough right at the first turn to be able to just lay down that bullshit attack. Okay, so I need to protect Wulgifer because Wulgifer has already taken too much damage. So we can identify weak point, and we can pull in an attack from over there. We can use a Serpent Sword technique to pull in one of these attacks. And then we could use Will of the City over there. We'll pull in that, and then Will of the City here. It's just going to have a little block. We're going to take damage, but we're going to accept the damage. Alright, now we need to pull shit that's coming into Wulgifer. It's a 920 that's coming in, a little baby attack, and then another little baby attack. So I think we're going to have Jebera pull in the big attack, and then have everybody else pull in the little attacks. Necro's almost, like, untouched over here. We can't... Yeah, I don't love sturdy defense for defending against that. I feel like sturdy defense is kind of like negated in this particular encounter because that 9 to 20 is not, like, sturdy defense is not going to be able to counter that. It's going to be a waste of dice. We could do Jin Ni. That is an option. That would absorb this attack for Wulgifer and has a pretty decent chance of actually beating it out. Then a multi-slash. One of these smaller baby attacks. Avoid Wulgifer taking or absorbing any of those hits. And then we've got, let's see, Necro's got Absorb Impact, which will give us 6 charge. We can follow that up with a Energy Conversion, which is a bit overkill. guess we put Wolgifer in ready position. Unfortunately, we didn't really get Bayard online, so to speak. Ouch. Ouch. How are you rolling a 4, Jebera? How? How are you fucking rolling a 4? It is literally the lowest possible die she could roll, and she's like, yeah, hold my beer. I got this. Like every single time. It's insane. Mass Salvation. Dipsia might be a play. Inflict 2 feeble and disarm. 2 feeble and disarm might be good, but that's gotta hit. 7 to 14. 17 to 28 has a pretty goddamn good chance of hitting. I think Dipsia? I think Dipsia. She's tired. She's been in basically every combat. That's not my fault, you know? It's not my fault that she's been in basically every combat. She kind of has to be. Alright, so... we've got Spear. Multiple level slashes. We also have Focus Spirit. And we've got Onrush. Kind of feel like Onrush would be a decent one to play this turn. It's definitely going to kill this guy up here. But I'm a little bit concerned. I think I'm going to wait until next turn. I can use it next turn. We can Manifest Ego to absorb something nasty. Maybe this up here? Alright. Spear. Basically, we're picking another target, and we're gonna try to gun them down. Lava slash. Definitely Focus Spirit this turn. I think Focus Spirit. I'm gonna use on the 6. And then I use Level Slash up here. Blind Faith. Eliminate. And Graze the Grass. Power affects this die times 2, so that would be a 9 to 19. I'll hold off on that. I've still gotta assign Wolgifer, and who is weak to Pierce? Herald does not like being pierced. I think that's who we're gonna target then. We can do Multi-Slash. Violet Blade would be pretty sick on Jebera. That's true. Violet Blade would be pretty sick on Jebera. Because it would get, yeah, double the effect of that die. Violet Blade is a 3 cost as well. It would be big number. Big number, big number, big. Would that big number big is fun. Okay. So we can do Emotional Turbulence against that. And Graze the Grass. Graze the Grass is going to be Pierce. We'll do that on Herald. Okay, crossing fingers. Let's see how it goes. We rolled a 23. That's pretty damn good for Dipsia. Okay, that guy's just dead. That's Poggies. Holy shit, girl, look at you go. Come on, Bayard. Did not get the stagger off, which is very funny to me. So Mimicry, Crimson Scar, or Smile. I'd Smile. I think that's just gonna stagger two of them right out the gate. We can do Smile. It's mass individual, so if we hit them in a spot where they're gonna be a little bit weak to it, we can inflict Feeble and disarm this scene. So I think that's pretty great. We like that. We can do Spear. And level Spear. He doesn't like Spear. No, wait. Herald changed their... Okay, so they're changing their stuff. So now Herald is like okay with Spear, I guess. Alright, so we'll do something else then. We'll hit the Hana Sector 3 Fixer over here, because they don't like Spear for stagger. And the first hit will not stagger, but the following hits the subsequent hits will stagger. Or after the first hit, they'll get staggered, and then they'll be unhappy with the results. Putting it mildly. And then we've got level slash. Slashing damage is going to get us closer to staggering Mirene over here. And then we've got Divinatory Impact coming in on Necro. Necro's not going to like that, I think. I'm going to wager that Necro's not going to like that. Raise the grass and pop a blockade. Verdigris is running low on stuff to play. Phil has basically a free attack. She doesn't give a shit about Pierce for stagger. He's about to be staggered. This guy, I think, should be dead. Yeah, we're gonna focus our attacks on somebody that we can very likely kill this turn. Let's do it. 41. She rolled a 47. She rolled a 47. Of course, she had the she had that Divinatory Impact was her roll. Does that make sense? That she was able to outroll Jebra. But we did hit her with the Feeble, which is pretty cool. We managed to kind of like hamstring her for the duration of that turn. Right, and now she still is like whatever on Spear for stagger, but or sorry, Pierce for stagger, but she does not like Pierce for damage. Blunt is kind of what we want to do. I think I'm gonna switch stances here. Can we switch to slashing stance? Are we in slashing stance? Piercing stance. Hey, give me some new cards. Goddamn. Gale Kick. Great split vertical. Hoggy Woggies. Gunner down. Alright, absorb impact. And then we can do a Will of the Prescript, Will of the City, and multi-slash. Wolgifer, get into ready position. We'll have Bayard do another fun little thing next turn. Freeze the grass. Verdigris can do Gale Kick. And that's it. Let's go. Staggered. She's cooked. Book of Mirene obtained. We did it. We did the thing. Jebera got the veteran commander hat. Isn't that the hat that you wanted, Necro? Why did Jebera get it and you didn't? I thought I'd see him in person, but my expectation was off. Is there someone you know among them? I was thinking I might have to face an old friend of mine. Good thing I didn't. By the way, it looks like the situation out there is worse than I imagined. Even the Hano Association is making a big deal. Could it be the city is breaking down? No, I don't think you have to worry about that. The city carries on somehow. As long as the head stands, the city's nature won't change. What does the head do exactly? It's shrouded in layers of secrecy, so no one knows in detail. A corp, the wing, directly run by the head, does stuff like managing patents, minting, and authorizing wings on the surface. It's in control of all the important factors that make the city breathe, basically, and they seek out anyone plotting to overthrow the city and uproot them. That makes the head one of the wings, at least ostensibly. The head, the eye, the claw directly manage and run A Corp, B Corp, and C Corp respectively. Through arbiters and claws? Huh? How do you know about that? The research facility the Red Mist used to be a part of fell because of the head. To protect her colleagues, Kali killed the Arbiter and the Claws before succumbing to injuries herself. I can only guess that she fought with all her strength to save those behind her to the last breath, and I suppose that is something that could never be replicated. I can kind of picture how that would have looked. Well, going back to where I was, when the head determines something to be an impurity of the city, they'll send arbiters, beholders, and claws to try to get rid of it. Was there research in impurity to the city? Something about that story doesn't sit well with me, though. I heard it from Hod and asked her the same question. An arbiter paid a visit to a small laboratory in the outskirts, not even inside the city? That's the part I don't get. As the other librarians likely have said to you, she is telling you the truth, though I don't know the reason either. Is the head staying quiet at the moment because they deemed the current state of the city to be acceptable? I guess? It's not like we've had a visitor from the head. The head coming to the library. I'm curious how it would turn out. Sure, you'll want to draw as much attention as possible if you want to live long. And we got Bina's next unlock as an option. Yeah, I'm over it. We have the Hana books now. Let me see here. So we've got the invitation process. It looks like we've got the second tier here. It's going to need a Book of Herald and a Book of Mirene. I mean, we know how it works, right? I never get the cards that I want. Holy shit! I did get Mirene's page. Did I get her special card too? I did get a True Trigram formation. We got some Divinatory Impact as well. Cool. Have the amount of status elements on self rounded up. That's my after image. That's neato. We didn't get Harold's page, but I'm kind of whatever about it. I'm gonna probably have to go back and like get all of them, but who needs after image when Purple Tear is just immune to status effects? Purple Tear is the best right now. Harold is just a tank, kinda. I mean, he didn't seem to tank very well whenever I fought him. He got wrecked. Roland, do you know of a being Angela was modeled after? Nope, she never really told me about who she was based on and didn't really want to bother asking further. Angela was created in the image of the person named Carmen. She was one who sought to change the city. Hang on, what, you mean the Carmen who recruited people for her quest to cure humanity? She strove to create a world without conflict. To elaborate, her idea of utopia was one in which people did not harm each other and could mutually understand. She dreamed of a world where people could dream. Alas, she could never reach that ideal herself, tragically. The fruit of her research could only be born after she sacrificed her life for it. And the head didn't miss that prime opportunity to strike? Of course. Her cause was an important offense, even though that was not all. Angela was meant to be a substitute of Carmen, the one who created Angela and carried out the plan, and the one I am keeping an eye on. He was the same type of individual as I. He merely shouldered the burden of completing the task, the one he loved left behind. He never pursued any great cause in a true sense. He was frail, yet he could not be understood by anyone. It may be that he desperately longed for understanding from another being for that reason. So you're saying Angela was made to fulfill the Carmen-sized hole in his heart? The forbidden endeavor to create someone to look over his fragile self, a cocktail of irony and lingering attachment, self-loathing and insanity. The irony of codependency, where the two gravely needed each other but could never be next to each other. The abiding affection for Carmen that compelled him to create a mechanical copy of her, even though there was no real need for such resemblance. The result ended up resembling him more than Carmen, funnily enough. The self-contempt that stemmed from countless contradictions and regrets, and the insanity of neglecting Angela to suffer for nigh eternity when she was capable of having a mind that is no different from humans. Beautiful, is it not? Beautiful my ass. He was an absolute top-of-the-range nutcase if what you said is true. Yet he was a beacon of virtue for some. There's no such thing as good in this world. However, there is only what is perceived as such. It's not up to the individual to dare make universal judgment. Right, and I bet he was a spawn of evil to others. Humans are bound to view the world while carrying certain things on their backs. You are no exception, of course. Never having a chance to see my parents, I grew up in the hands of an old woman in the back streets, and I was left alone when she was gone not too long after. Looking for a way to make a living for myself, I jumped into the world of fixers at a young age. I had my gran to thank for that, since she taught me how to survive as a fixer before she left. I spent all of my time dealing with requests and errands for others, rather than doing anything for myself. In time, I gradually forgot. Was there anything that I could do for myself? I thought as I watched the naked and explicit facets of the city. Should I settle for a life where I don't lack for anything crucial? Will I be happy if I live in a nest? It was when the days of smoke-filled skies and the sense of humans were nearing the end. Fuck off. This one is mine to kill. You're one snappish kid, aren't you? Wearing an odd mask, too. I said fuck off. Huh? Try looking at what's in front of you for once. You'll miss the most important things if you're always looking back, don't you know? You're not getting any thanks from me. Wasn't expecting any. And I'm still getting credit for this one's head. What is a young green sprout like you doing here anyway, partaking in this war? It's none of your business. I bet you're here for the migration permit to the nest. Are you here for that too, old fart? I'm a nest resident at birth, so I don't quite need that. The hell are you here for, then? You sure are ignorant of the world, kid. Take a look. A badge of I-Corp's nest? An entire association has been hired, you see. I frankly don't know what we're fighting for. The smoke admittedly made the city a nasty mess, I'll give you that. But they won't tell us anything beyond that. All we ought to do is go kill whoever we're ordered to kill. Such are the principles of the Fixers, and the city as a whole. Say, kid, how many kills have you scored in this war until now? 23. Think your life is worth more than 23 people? No. All I did was strike at them with my sword so I could live. My life probably isn't worth anything more than one. And yet some higher-ups believe that a handful of this smoke is worth more than tens of thousands of lives. Watch, that's the source of the smoke. Downright hideous, yet expected. You vomit with your mask on? Filthy tot. You made me queasy as well. What is this thing? You'd better get used to this kind of scenery. The singularities that keep the city running all have a nasty truth or two hidden from public eye. well, we'll be subject to amnestic treatment now that we've seen this. Though this disgust won't go away entirely. Amnestic would be like something that causes you to forget. Like amnesia. Yeah, causing loss of memory. We'll be subjected to amnestic treatment now that we've seen this. Though this disgust won't go away entirely. What? This was what's behind the splendor of the city? The city could be in motion thanks to this crap? You learned a valuable lesson today, kid. Too bad you're gonna forget it whenever they zap your mind. I don't exactly remember the source of the smoke I witnessed that day, but I can't forget the dreadful image of what makes a city a preposterous place. This sickening world itself. They don't realize that their convenience is built on the sacrifice of numerous others. They wouldn't even want to know. Cogito hazards. After the war, I blended back into the city and kept working as a fixer. Numerous people came and went in my life, countless crises and hardships later. All that remained by my side were the 12 fixers in Charles's office. Get that thing out of my face. Yeesh, that's a nasty sleeping habit you have there, mister. I just nodded off for a moment, that's all. What are you? You must be the new one. You know how everyone else who took this request died awful deaths, right? Why should I begrudge it? Since during the hours when my soul crushed the depths of my heart, it was seated there beside me. Great. I get to work with a sicko. What the fuck? It's a passage from a poem I like. It helps me accept the agony rather than suffer trying to shake it off. Just what kind of augmentation did you get to be so strong? You almost crushed the back of my skull. Ugh. You aren't any less of a sicko if I'm being honest, mister. I heard you keep that mask on at all times like a creepy psycho. That said, I also heard you're quite skilled. Say, mister, why don't you take your mask off anyway? Don't pry, we're both grade 1, let's not cross each other's lines. You know the unspoken rules. No, I don't, mister. Stop with that mister crap, it's making me feel awkward. The documents say you're older than me, too. And I swear I'm gonna pay you back for hitting me twice before the contract with Charles's office ends, so you better be prepared. You mean 3 times, my good sir? Huh? But I could have sworn I only got hit twice. You piece of... I first met Angelica while taking on a case concerning the Star of the City. It's pretty much unavoidable to talk with coworkers on a long-term mission. Perhaps I should have kept my silence. Was it because of all my colleagues? No. All the people who died so early and suddenly before I could even call them colleagues that I grew up yearning for something more. Why did I bother opening up to her? I was from the outskirts. To be precise, I was a test subject in a wing, apparently. And when they were done experimenting with me, they dumped me in the outskirts. I don't really remember what kind of experiments I went through, but the horrible feeling still persists. How unfortunate. You're cold, mister. It's just too banal. Yeah, I guess it really is a cliche story when you put it that way. What about you? Tell me more about your mask. Focus on work. I started wearing a mask following my grand's advice. Her reason was that as a fixer, it's important to not let your potential enemies remember your face, if I remember correctly. But now I had to keep my mask on for another reason. I couldn't stand to take it off. I couldn't stand to be open with a clear conscience in this city. The mask became my own enclosed world I couldn't leave. Please don't take him to that room. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything. So please leave my brother be. Please let him go. Dozing off in the middle of a mission, are ya? I don't think you're one to criticize anyone else's sleeping habits, Hey, hold on, that hurt too much. I still have 2 more hits to go, and wow, you're just dropping your courtesy because you're hurt. I got a little agitated, sorry, mister. My childhood must have come back to me while I was asleep. You told me about it before, the part where you having a brother is new to me, though. What about you, Roland? It's about time you told me something about yourself. I participated in the smoke war. An acrid smoke covered the whole city for a while thanks to that war. Yep, and I saw the source of the smoke with my own 2 eyes. I can't remember what it was anymore, but I still have the feeling that I witnessed something I shouldn't have to this day. And the feeling that I'm taking part in something no better than fueling that disgusting origin. It's like something is boiling within me. Copious amounts of agonies surround the city. Maybe the reason you're always wearing that mask is... Heads up, the target's approaching your location. The target Angelica and I were after was called Blood Red Knight. She employed sly trickery to kidnap people from the back streets and the nest alike. The victims were later found in the back streets as corpses. Animated corpses. The bodies are empty inside. I have no idea how they're able to move. But they kept walking anyway. They endlessly craved for fresh things, as if to fill their empty bodies. She was only designated as the star of the city so quickly because the nest saw direct harm, I bet. We've arrived at her bedroom, at long last. So many people died on the way here. You and I managed to survive it, though. Should we consider that lucky or unlucky, mister? Check this out. How many people did it take to make everything here? I'm guessing at least 3,000 folk. Blood Red Night, Elena. It's the boudoir of 4,172 people, if you want the exact number. You must have made quite a bit of effort to catch me, seeing as you've come all the way here. Sure as hell have. Took 2 damn years to track you down. The strings decorating this room are all human blood vessels. She's been kidnapping people at random and extracting all the veins from their bodies. The things we dealt with on the way were shells. You took all the veins out of, I expected. They were just crude contraptions of flesh lacking their own will, unfortunately. It wasn't what I was looking for. I was hoping for ones whose veins were flowing with blood that's more enticing. Whatever your sentiment is, your little game ends now. Tonight, a star of the city shall fall. She's a rather persistent opponent. We're almost there. Watch it back. Squelching sounds. You didn't have to... So sweet. You damn bitch. This won't be the last you see of me. The night shall fall once again someday. Shut up and die. People try not to care about the suffering of others. They only give a few dry words of consolation. They never wish to truly understand each other's pain. But Angelica was different. She wanted to learn more about the pain I was bearing. My agony is abstracted and enormous. Could you really understand me? Can you hear me? You're like one of those who never left the sad fireside corner of my poor black heart. It's finally over. Good work, mister. Keep it together. You can't just die like this. I can't have you die because of me. Don't close your eyes. Stay with me. Cut it out, you dope. I'm not dead yet. What? I was just trying to lie flat and rest a bit, and you almost beat me to death. Thank goodness. Are you actually relieved or what? It's hard to tell what you're thinking behind that mask, mister. I'm wearing this mask because I don't want to show my face to anyone. I was not... Really? Can't imagine that that's the reason why you're wearing the mask. I was not proud to face the abominable deeds of the city I'm contributing to. I don't want my contorting face to be seen. I don't have the confidence to show myself to anyone. Sometimes I think, if we can kill so many people nonchalantly just because associations and offices ordered us to, excusing it as part of our work, then we could be killed by someone with the same kind of excuses. Even if we were to get murdered in the city one day, we wouldn't be able to make any complaints about it. That's what makes me scared. That's a problematic face, all right. I guess she was like, no, put it back on. I guess you really were worried for me, though. It's bearable to look at. Oh, my face hurts. I don't get why you care so much about all the problems in the city. Like, that's your burden. That's that, and this is this, you know? That's that, and this is this. Yeah, I guess that's how the city is. That's where you learned the thing. The person who broke into my world, the person who then became the new foundation of my world. She showed me the way to turn from the city's agonies, even without my mask. You may have been a good person, but I would not consider you a wise one. You heard about the pain I was bearing and taught me how to turn a blind eye to it. You said you embraced the pain, but you only pretended to do so. Oh, my sorrow. You are better than a well-beloved. Have you enjoyed your dream? I am but one of the many who play the tunes of the apocalypse in the abyss. It's Apocalypse Bird. Come now. Once upon a time, 3 happy birds lived in a warm and lush forest. Oh, we're starting with Apocalypse Bird. It is a look. Well, he's ego maxing. Ego gift maxing. There can't be any better way than this for me to escape. Big Bird. Well, this, like, this is like, I would say Big Bird, but he's got he's got the thing in his chest, and he's wearing Judgment Bird's robes. So he's got elements of all 3 birds on him. This feels like Apocalypse Bird. Maybe he just transforms little bits. He's also got Apocalypse Bird's Ego Gift. A lamp that burns forever, starting with the first scene, inflicts a random assistant librarian with enchanted every 3 scenes. More librarians are affected with subsequent occurrences. Starting with the 3rd scene, use the combat page Darkness every 3 scenes. Each time an ally is defeated, permanently gain 5 Feeble and Disarm. When all allies die, all stagger damage resistances change to Fatal. Excuse me. Why did I start out dazzled? Why did I start out dazzled? He's gonna munch my ass, and I'm gonna be cooked. That ain't right. I do like how Angela and Roland. I would prefer more Angela. I'd want to see more. I get that we're like unrolling Roland's backstory, but I'm very invested in Angela. I want to know what goes on. So I guess this first turn we're just fucked, right? Like I don't have a choice. If target is enchanted, kill them instantly. So we just start the fight off with one person dead. That's how this goes. That's pretty cringe, if I do say so myself. I think that's pretty fucking stupid. Well, they go at 1. No, they go at 1, which means I don't know how this fucking works. Which one is the one that gets intercepted first? 1 hit, if target is enchanted, kill them instantly. So I guess this would be I need to use something to attack him and target that. I get that's got to be it. I have to absorb it with somebody else. Well, I'll have Bina eat it. Yeah, we're just gonna have to see how it rolls. I don't think that's what it does. Okay, yeah, no, that is exactly what I have to do. Okay, cool. And I guess they're just dazzled for next turn as well. So that's the trick, is I just have to absorb this first. Okay. Well, I don't love that, but I can work with that. I can make lemonade. Let's see. I've got degraded lock. Could use that up there. And then we use Degraded Fairy there to absorb that attack. And now it's just about trying to do as much damage to the little guys as I possibly can. I don't have any charge, and I don't have any light. That's not great. Not a great position to be in. Do Bulky Impact. And Energy Conversion. Concentrated Fire. And we could do Multi-Slash. Gun him down. Oh, we're just staggered. Oopsie doozies. Plays a role. The minimum value is minimum value protection. I guess. Sure. Excuse me. Mass Summation, inflict darkness on all characters, including self, this scene. What is darkness? I don't know what darkness is. He's doing it at 5, though. But no, he's doing it instantly because it's a mass attack. Use Degraded Shockwave. I think that... Wait, does Degraded Shockwave trigger before... It doesn't clash, so I'm pretty sure I could use this. And then we can use Degraded Fairy over here. I can't attack this guy. Like I can't go in there and attack, right? Because if I do, then he's gonna bite my head off because he does bite off. I literally can't retaliate, which makes, like, if I don't have any defensive, like pure defense cards, it makes it kind of complicated. I can't really do anything about it. I don't know if I'm just not gonna be able to gun anybody down this turn or what. I'm not exactly sure how that's gonna play out. We do Will of the Prescript over here on that guy, and a Bulky Impact. Concentrated Fire, because we get a bonus for Concentrated Fire. It doesn't give us any energy, but we could, or charge rather, but we could use Quick Suppression to get some charge, right? And we can use Energy Conversion, but I think we're going to want to play something else. Probably Will of the Prescript, and then we could use Energy Conversion after that fact. Man, I still don't have any... I don't have any light, and I don't have any charge. Like using energy conversion and multi-slash would wind up with me having only one light next turn. Alright, I'm gonna do multi-slash and then hold the rest of my turn, I guess. Wow, we are rolling like absolute shit right now. So darkness is unaffected by power-related effects for one scene. So we're back to where we were before. That will definitely stagger that bozo, and then we can intercept. We need to intercept this with something. Maybe we can do maybe a pinpoint shot so that it's just the one attack. What do we have over here? We've got a multi-slash. Yeah, I want it to be just the one attack. I don't want to hit multiple times. So we'll do pinpoint shots. And then maybe energy conversion. And then over here we can do a pinpoint shot, which should stagger that bozo. Multi-slash should kill that one up there. Degraded Fairy. This one in the back. What's this one? Each time an ally is defeated, permanently gain 5 feeble. Power of offense dice, and disarmed, which is decreasing the power of defensive dice. So this would make all of, like, yeah, once feeble has kicked in, we should be able to take him out pretty easily. And we're taking down the minions now. Okay, so that's those two staggered. Uh-oh. The counter did not get used up. Yeah, they're dead. I don't know why the counter did not get used up. That's annoying. Brood. Hopefully this fight doesn't turn into one of those fights where if I don't have exactly like a full squad of people, I'm boned. Because if it does, I'm boned. Marinelle is emotional. is all hopped up and emotional. So we can do multi-slash, and we can do raise the grass. You know what we could do, alternatively? Hang on a second, what is this? Is John? Yeah, I think John might actually, what we could do is we could do raise the grass first. That gives us 3 light. Or sorry, 3 charge. Energy, never mind. Energy conversion requires 4 charge. Never, ever, ever have enough charge, ever. Specifically on that one character. Big Bird, with its many eyes, decided to watch over the forest, for Big Bird's eyes couldn't read it fast enough. Shit. Well, this is not good. And it's not good for a lot of reasons, but the main reason is that we've got a bunch of enemies and there's a bunch of speed dice, and I can't really do anything. Can't really do anything about the speed dice. Alright, so I've gotta make lemonade. We need a minimum 7. We can use Degraded Lock to get that, right? And that will give us the ability to avoid break all dice on target's page and stagger target. That will just knock that out so we don't have that happen. And the other birds are not really doing anything. I think we want to intercept Pinioning over here. We need to have 1 paralysis and 1 bind next scene. We need to avoid that. 6-8. If speed is 6 or higher, all dice gain +1. Concentration is 7-10. So we're at a 7-9. I think we have a pretty decent chance of beating this out, but it's a near thing. And then I think after that, all of our attacks can go onto one of the birds. I think we're just gonna pick one bird and just go hard on that bird. I can't use Degraded Shockwave yet, because if I use Degraded Shockwave, that's going to trigger the fuck out of Punishing Bird. She doesn't have any card draw, does she? Bulky impact, concentration, and then we could use multi-slash there. And then finally we need to make sure that we pull in the attack with Venus Degraded Lock. I think we might have gone a little bit overkill on this thing. fuck, it can't die. Okay, after taking damage, the first die of the first page the librarian uses next scene gains 2 to 4 power. Let's see. When Roland is not in punishment mode, gain vigilance every 2 scenes, and switch between attack and defense modes each scene. When Roland is in punishment mode, enter attack mode for the scene. Prioritizes targeting staggered characters. Speed is fixed to specific values each scene. HP does not go below 1. When HP drops to 1, go into a dormant state and awaken in 3 scenes with full HP and stagger resist. Okay. In punishment mode, the number of speed dice increases to 5 for 1 scene and use a special combat page against the character that attacked him last. Okay, so the last time we did this, we got a special card upon defeating one of the thingies, one of the keepers. In punishment mode, the number of speed dice. So he's still able to take slash damage, which is unusual compared to the last time that we did this. I was expecting it to go similarly to the way that it worked last time. Prioritizes targeting staggered characters. Speed is fixed at specific values each scene. Offensive dice gain +2 power against target with slower speed. Yeah, I don't love that. That's just defense. This one right here, Ring, we can deal with, but Waffle, I'm just gonna let that one be. We're gonna try to kill this other one. And then I'll put focus on Waffle as well. 4737. Concentrated fire. We could cook with that. And we'll do a multi-slash afterwards. And a bulky impact. And we could do a... What do we got here? Degraded lock, degraded chain, degraded fairy, and degraded lock. And we can end this with, I guess, an energy conversion. We'll do a generator, maybe a bulky impact, and then we'll end it with a energy conversion. That way we've got a bunch of attacks going out on 2 different ones this time. Oh, I think we got hit, so we lost our judgment bonus. I think? Two of them are well, one of them is down, and another one is staggered this turn. I think we actually have to, like, go hard and try to gun down Roland. I'm pretty sure that that's something that I have to do to try to get the stagger in. But he's going to be clashing because he's using these defensive dice. So maybe I can't do it this turn. Maybe it's got to be next turn. Because I think it's got to be on a turn where he's using defensive dice. Because if he counters me, he's going to hit me with a 53. I don't think I can do that. I think it's got to be on the other turn whenever he's using defensive dice. If I go hard on him now, I think he's just going to bite me and I'm going to die. Degraded Pillar? Degraded Pillar. Degraded Fairy. And we can do concentration. You have got to get some goddamn charges. So let's do concentration over here. That should kill that bird. And then we can do graze the grass. Yeah, we've got to get the emotional level up for this one. And then we could do concentrated fire. And then energy conversion. What do we got here? Maybe a Will of the Prescript followed by energy conversion? I think it's foolish overkill. Okay, so that puts that puts all of the birds. I think one of the keepers is about to come out of their coma. But now he's in defensive mode. On Clash, add 1 power to next die on a Clash win. So now we basically are going into, like, hit the boss as hard as you possibly can mode. Bina's got +5 to strengthen, +3 to damage, so Bina's going to be hitting really hard this turn. Unfortunately, she doesn't have a ton of light. We can do a 3, a 2, and then the remaining ones will be Degraded Fairy. Degraded Fairy, Degraded Fairy, Degraded Chain, and then Degraded Pillar. And then we'll do, let's see. Still not emotional enough with Tatiana to be, like, the other people are all at 5. Just capped out, and Tatiana's just hovering at 3. Yeah, I just can't. I cannot get Tatiana set up. Okay, so energy conversion. I feel like she needs something else. We'll come in with maybe energy conversion at the end, and we'll do pinpoint shot. Slashing damage would be best, but we really don't have a lot of slashing damage available to us. we're gonna do our best. Okay, and concentration. Do we have regen this turn? I don't think we've got regen this turn. We do concentrated fire and pinpoint shot. Next turn is going to be famine. Prescript and concentration. Quick succession. Okay, and then degraded pillar is going in there first. That'll be the one he clashes with. So we got the stagger off. Basically, the goal here is just to kind of kill him in one turn, if possible. Scraping the bottom of the barrel. 1 damage here, but very close. Very close. And I think the other... yeah, we've only got to deal with 1 bird this time, and he's staggered. If I could get Tatiana... if I can get Tatiana to have a couple of attacks in, that would be great. We could do a energy conversion there. I'm looking at setting up take 8 damage from Roland's attacks. Holy shit, everybody hit Roland, so Roland is pissed. All of these attacks are ranged. And since I want these attacks to actually land, we could do a bulky impact and a energy conversion, and then we can do a bulky impact and an energy conversion, just to make sure that Roland dies. Small bird decided to punish the creature's wrongdoings with its beak. Small bird, tall bird, big bird. Oh, Roland's got the ego gear out. He's got the sword and he's got the judgment dials, judgment scales. I have to use the toilet. I'll be right back. I'm settling in, like, with the full understanding that this boss, like, all of these individually are difficult. This fucking boss is, like, Apocalypse Bird is significantly bigger and scarier than all of the rest of its constituent parts. Okay, so we have Sin again. It's the Mark of Sin. Mark of Sin can be transferred to another character, excluding Roland, by attacking and damaging them once per page. And he's not just watching. Starting with Scene 1, all characters gain 1 Mark of Sin at the start of each scene. At the start of the battle, gain 10 Marks of Sin. On hit, transfer a stack of Mark of Sin to the target. All dice gain power equal to the amount of Marks of Sin the target has. But wait, the target has? So targets with higher sin are going to be taking bonus damage. Okay, okay, that's strange. Transfer a stack of Mark of Sin to the target. All dice gain power equal to the amount of Marks of Sin the target has. Takes no damage from Bleed, Burn, or Fairy. Ugh. Starting with Scene 1, all characters gain 1 Mark of Sin at the start of each scene. If a character has 5 or more Marks of Sin at the start of a scene, use Judgment on them. If they're, yeah, basically that's the, like, fuck you counter. If 3 people have 3 plus Marks of Sin, then it's fucking Jover. And Overflowing Misdeeds, after using Judgment or Ceaseless Judgment, lose 25% of max stagger resist. So, Mark of Sin. On hit, transfer a stack of Marks of Sin to the target. All dice gain power equal to the amount of Marks of Sin the target has. So that means another character. That means I can transfer Marks of Sin to these birds this time? Because you couldn't transfer Marks of Sin before. And it looks like he is transferring Marks of Sin to the bird. It looks like he is actually hitting the bird. This is some goofy goober bullshit. So all of my dice targeting him get bonus damage. This is so fucking confusing. Straight up, I'm just like, let's just start off with a degraded shockwave and say fuck all this noise, fuck all this nonsense. All right, let's actually like think it through real quick. Think it through. Ready? 4 to 8. All dice gain power equal to the amount of Marks of Sin the target has. All dice. So if I'm clashing with Roland, I'll get bonuses to my dice. That'll be a 16 to 18, a 15 to 17, and a 13 to 7. So I should, in theory, be able to use Concentrated Fire here on Roland and be able to beat out his rolls because he's got 10 Marks of Sin. I'm trying to mentally process this fight and how the combat is going to roll. Like, everybody needs to transfer some of their bullshit to the other enemies. Right? Energy conversion, I think I have to play that. And then we can do a multi-slash and an energy conversion and hit Roland with it. Roland's not doing any, like, wild defense stuff. And we're absorbing attacks with the birds or hitting the birds with all of our stuff, so... Okay, so what I thought isn't real. That's not how it actually works. Because I'm not getting power. He might, but I don't get power. So that completely fucks me. Stupid fucking boss. God damn it. Oh my god, that's so obnoxious. I can't even express to you how fucking stupid that is. Man. The rules don't apply to me. Why would they? I can't even. That's so goddamn frustrating. I mean, basically, I think I just screwed. I think I'm screwed. I think it's just Jover. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just Jover, because... all dice gain power equal to the amount of marks of sin the target has, except for with Roland. Why doesn't it say that? Am I an idiot here? Have I missed something crucial? Because I'm reading it correctly. Like, I don't see any possible way to read it other than that. At the start of the battle, gain 10 marks of sin. On hit, transfer a stack of mark of sin to the target. All dice gain power equal to the amount of marks of sin the target has. It only applies to him. It's a singular passive just for him. For some reason, I thought that I got a bonus to marks of sin, but only he gets a marks of sin. Or only he gets this bonus. And I just, like, can't do any damage to him. I can't seem to hurt him. I'm guessing he's immune to sealing die as well, because I can't seem to land that on him either. Hmm. Once these ads are gone, I'm also kind of fucked. I think. Because I've got no dump other than my own characters for dropping these stacks of sin. Like, I need to get Roland to hit me and do damage to me to transfer Marks of Sin to this character so that I can get this character to get targeted with Judgment next turn. Oh, fucking perfect. Oh no, that's really bad. Oh my god. Okay, that's really bad. So I've got 2 people at 2. Your girl over here. What? Targets with 3+ Marks of Sin are killed instantly, and it goes at an 8? Why does he get to go at an 8? Also, I don't have 3 people or more at... Oh my god, it counts the fucking birds. I gotta kill the birds, like, really, really quickly. They put a shitty spin on this fight. I hate that. That's ass. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Okay. Well, Bina can clap back. It's a mass summation, so this should be plenty to be able to clap back at it. And then we can do Degraded Fairy. And it's a AoE attack, so it's gonna hit first, and there's nothing I can do about that. It's just, there's nothing I can do about it. Okay. Both of the birds are cooked. They're not gonna survive this. Mass Summation, that's a base 10, that's not gonna cut it. That's a base 11, better. I think Will of the Prescript might be the only thing that I have that could possibly counter that. As long as, I mean, as long as I don't, like, roll nothing. As long as I don't roll, like, dog shit, I should be fine. You're dead, because that kills anybody at 3+. So both of these guys are dead. And it should just kill the little birds too. Immune to Fairy. You love to see it too. Oh, we got staggered. You gotta love it. You know, you love to see it. You gotta love it. You can't not love it. You have to. 3 stacks of Marks of Sin. I like... I'm pretty sure it's cooked. I think I said that already, but just in case I needed to reiterate, I'm pretty sure that this is just cooked. Oh, we're getting double judgment. But the judgment is coming out at 1. So if I pull the judgment that is going into Bina, if I pull that one into this character, then Bina will survive this round. Oh, god damn it. Wait, what am I... Why do I... Where's my light? Where's... What the fuck? I have 3 light, but I'm not allowed to use it? Well, that's dumb. It's Jover. I genuinely, I thought that would count for 2, but it didn't, so it's kindly Jover. We are gonna try though. We're gonna give it the good old 1-2 attempt. And we've got what, degraded pillar. We don't have a lot of light. I'm kind of wondering if it might be better instead to use 2 degraded chains. And a degraded fairy. It's Pierce is the thing, and we don't have like any Pierce with Bina. 2. It's not cutting it. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, that was just enough of a tweak of the systems that we've run before. You say that, Necro, but you know that we can't build a deck of that without going back and doing that fight again. And I didn't feel like doing repeat fights today. Today I wanted to do new content, and it seems like every single time I get one thing that's new, I have to go grind that thing because the upgrades are so strong. I get that I've got like 8 million Hannah cards, and I could run Hannah Fixer pages and Mirene's page. Yeah, I probably will do that next week whenever I stream, but I think I don't have the energy. I'm sick, so I don't really have the energy to stay on camera for any longer. It's also pretty close to stream's end time. I'm not complaining. Made a ton of progress today. I'm a little bit surprised that we still have 2 spaces here that are locked. We've got the Big Bird, Punishing Bird, Judgment Bird. Obviously Apocalypse Bird is one of these, but we're missing something here because there's 2 slots missing. Obviously, I wanted to see how I could do with the build that I had. This Rabbit Team Soldiers page, it's not ideal. Not for what we were doing and not for really anything like this kind of Ascension fight. I probably would have, if I'm talking about using pages that I had already, like I think Hubert, Gloria, and Esther's page all go really good with this. Purple Tears page is super strong. And yeah, like building a, what is it? Building a Mirene's page. Like having a Mirene's page built up and using some of the new combat pages that we just got would obviously have been stronger, would have been better. It's not my fault that Multi-Slash is so good. I'm just looking at the Restore 1 Light card and I'm like, this is not as good as, what is it, Trim? No, not that, the Grass? Cut the grass, Graze the Grass. Not as good as Graze the Grass. Brace Up and Auxiliary Kick are great. Forward March is not as good as Puppet Blockade or Graze the Grass. Yeah. Augury Kick. Gain 1 strength next scene, gain 2 strength. Brace Up does give 2 draw for a 0, but you do have to discard a random page and use Brace Up. But I guess, like, if you're kind of screwed on card draw anyway, it's not that bad. This is kind of like, whatever. I don't know how I feel about that. Godspeed. Yeah. Unyielding Strike looks pretty good. I also like Celestial Spear. Has haste on it, so who cares? Yeah. I will play around with this next time, and that'll be not next Monday. So just as an FYI to people who usually watch, next week is Golden Week in Japan. It's really starting from today, or tomorrow rather. But next week is Golden Week in Japan, so we are not going to be able to stream. I'm you know, indisposed. I've got a almost 5-year-old at home, and when he's off of school, I'm not streaming. So that'll be on, I think, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Wednesday I don't usually stream anyway, but basically next Monday, Tuesday I won't be able to be here, but I'll be here for Thursday and Friday streams. And I wanna keep working on this. I've made a ton of progress. I tried to go into Steam, Shift Tab to look at the achievements. But I've made a ton of progress, but it's funny, we still see it's like 380 achievement points out of 100, and we're about halfway through for the achievements. So it's pretty wild how, like, it's pretty wild. This game has a very, very low completion percentage. And I can see why. This game takes a ton of effort and a ton of energy in order to beat, and a lot of time that a lot of people don't have. But I'll probably build a couple of new decks. I might go back and try to redo this one, or I might put a pin in Bina, because Apocalypse Bird is just painful, and those fights drag the fuck on. But we'll see. I'm gonna, next time I come at it, I'm gonna come at it with a new strategy, with new builds. I think the Rabbit team did okay, all things considered. You know, they're not, they're just basic bitch decks. I think they're blue quality. But anyway, thank you very much for hanging out, guys. Thanks for chatting and being here with me on this rainy Friday. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go get something to eat, and then probably play some games. But I'll see you guys later. You have a nice night, or day, or wherever you happen to be in the world. And yeah, happy Golden Week, and happy Friday. Bye.